Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back.
World champions will be crowned, legends will be made. This is going to be epic.
This is a dream come true.
And let's go for the next one.
And welcome everybody as we are here, day number 4 of the Defender GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Sylt. And we've got a splendid day ahead. It's finals day as we will be kicking things off with the men. Yesterday, we fired through the early rounds of both the men and the women's round number 1, 2 and 3. We saw some incredible heats. And today, we have a great day because we are going to be crowning our event champions. Most likely, there is a big breeze here. We've probably got a good solid 25 knots already down here in Sylt, as you can see on your screen. A few of our riders just rigging up their gear, choosing what they're going to take out. It's a mixed format as well. We have both freestyle and a wave element adding to their scores. And you can see at the moment, a hefty 28 knots gusting and hitting around that 20 to 25. The forecast does show a very promising strength of wind as we go into the afternoon as well. So don't go anywhere. It's time to get yourselves comfortable. Got a good solid 4 hours of competition coming our way where, as mentioned, we will be crowning a men and women champion here in Sylt. But before we do get underway with competition, let's go and throw it to those highlights of the first few days.
Goosebumps on my skin, I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within, your presence is so godly. Lose my mind within, your presence is so godly.
What a time to be alive. What a load of highlights there, as you saw Gabrielle Benetton landing the perfect 10 there. And yeah, we just had a bit of discussion actually about that wind speed in the booth, and the wind direction is quite cross-shore at the moment. We're not exactly sure where that is located with the wind reader, but it's definitely around the 30 knot mark. We've just poked our heads out of the container and very, very excited of what's to come. Who's it going to be? If you're tuning in, let us know where you are tuning in from the world. It might be morning, afternoon or evening, but as mentioned, yeah, plenty of heats coming. Who's going to win? Are we going to see James Carew come back from injury and take the title here? Or will Ayrton Cozzolino, after his victory in Cape Verde, have another one in Sylt? Capucine, can she retain a Sylt title? She won it last year. Can she do the double? We'll have to wait and find out. Right now, we'll throw it to a quick commercial break before hopefully getting underway with competition.
Wir sind die mit dem Frühlingsquark. Würzig mild, extra cremig und immer frühlingsfrisch. Für euch haben wir immer neue Ideen, damit für alle was dabei ist. Auch vegan. Macht's euch einfach lecker mit der Quark- und Streichvielfalt von Milram. Jetzt wild und neu. Frühlingsquark Wildkräuter.
There's so many different places that I've never seen before, and a million things I never felt this way. Time to go now. New horizons waiting, sail away with me, where the oceans meet the sky.
AIDA, erlebt euch anders.
Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon. Take a trip around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon.
Okay, so just a little roundup of yesterday's competition while we are waiting to know exactly what time the start time is. You can see a couple of our riders just out there getting used to the conditions. But yeah, we started with the round one of the men, and then we also went over to the round number one of the women. Yesterday, we did only have a couple of rounds of the men to finish off because we completed it the day before, and then we saw the women take centre stage. Then we moved over to round three, and that's where it got a little bit interesting. And some of the riders had to say goodbye to the competition because if they lost that round three, then they were out. Hopefully today we'll have a few riders as well joining us here in the booth. But we saw some standout performances, and a big shout out has to go on the men's side to not only Gabriel Benetton, but he also landed the first ever frontside 3 shove it, scoring the perfect 10, pairing it with another 9.47, I believe, with his second score. The total that you can score out of the 3 tricks is a possible 30, and Gabriel got 26. So definitely the man in the moment, the man to beat. Heat of the day has to go to Pedro Matos against Lorenzo Casati. The Italian there taking out Pedro. A bit of a shock there, but Lorenzo in these stronger winds. We know him from the Twin Tip region. He's a Red Bull King of the Air champion, and sure did prove it here in Sylt in those tasty conditions where he was able to do huge kite loops with multiple rotations. And unfortunately for Pedro, it was the end of the road. And then we saw the likes of Capucine in the water, delivering once again. And also Camille Lozerand is looking very strong, especially on that freestyle section, because the scores are made up of both freestyle elements and wave elements. Sort of does favour the freestyle riders a little bit just because of the way the wave is. It's a very heavy wave, quite a short wave as well, and it does break quite close into the beach. We saw yesterday as well the tide make a big influence. At high tide, the waves got a little bit steeper, but there's also a very strong current here, so it can be quite hard for some of our riders to not only get out into the water and the competition area, but also to stay upwind and keep in the competition box. But let's see how it goes today. The conditions are pretty similar. We've waited a little bit later. The local time actually is now just gone 11:30, so it's a good tide for us to get underway. I did just hear a buzzer, but we're going to get a quick update. First to the water will be round number 4 of the men. Okay, so there is a lovely little view there of the competition site, and you can see I'm now joined with Teo. Teo is one of the riders that was actually competing not only on the kitesurf but also on the hydrofoil. Fortunately, you were with me as well during the hydrofoil, and it's a pleasure to have you here. He's going to join me for these men's rounds, and looking forward to it.
Thanks, Yam. Yeah, so the condition I've been building since the last few days, hydrofoil was already pretty strong, but now we have some very, very decent condition for the strapless action. So we're going to have the first heat of the round 4, Kiko against
Gabriel Benetton.
Going for double front roll, I believe. Already putting some scores on the board straight away.
Yeah, what do you make to that move that Gabriel did yesterday? I mean, the first ever landed in competition. I've seen him do it on his socials before. But just talk to everyone, how hard is that move to land?
You know what? It's like the kind of move you see on social media and you think it can take forever to land that one. To manage to land these tricks in those conditions is very, very impressive performance. It's definitely a well-deserved 10.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was insane when he landed it, because he did it round with 2 rotations first, and then went again and did the 3 rotations, and yeah, straight away holding the 10 fingers up as Kiko here going for the double front roll front shove it as well.
Oh, nice. Double front shove it, so that's going to be already a pretty good score. Starting the hit pretty well. Let's see what Kiko is going to respond with. Double front roll. Okay, smooth landing.
Yeah, the one thing I like about Kiko is he sort of goes round. He's got a good style with it. It looks a lot slower on his rotations, and he actually looks like he gets a little bit more height than maybe some of the others.
Exactly, he keep more hang time with the kite in the air. It's totally two different way to do double front roll. We see it's the two type of where those both riders are using.
So you can see as well the wind reader as Gabriel
going for it. Oh,
he wants
almost.
He knows he can land it, you see. But you can see the wind reader on the right-hand side. I mean, it's only saying 13 knots, but I mean, you can clearly see that it's windier than that. So I think it's due to exactly where this wind meter is located in the direction of the wind. As Kiko here going to the sky.
Losing the board in the air. But as you say, the wind is a bit small. Side shores is probably stronger in the water than what we see on the beach. So, and it's going to build throughout the day. So we're going to see insane action, I think.
You reckon we're going to see any more innovation?
I hope so. Maybe a quadruple front roll. Actually, I was going for it. Yeah, you know why? Why not?
I mean, look at the score he started with that 3 front rolls, the 8.67 that we actually just did miss at the start of the heat. But he's really gone and nailed it. And you can see if you add that shove it as well, that's where the big points are going to be up into the 10. Are we going to see another 10 from Gabriel? The one that he did yesterday was perfect.
It was perfect, and I think if he's trying like a quadruple front roll, that could be also a 10. We never seen it in the comp.
Oh yeah, that's a good point you make, going around from 4 rotations. Gabriel only the rider that at the moment is doing 3. I'm sure some of the others can do that. But it's great to see a different style of freestyle with some of the riders we have. We have Gabriel and Kiko going for this sort of front roll style, as Kiko now going for his 4th trick attempt. He goes round 1, 2.
Triple. Okay, triple front roll. That's going to be... he wanted to go for the shove it at the end, but it's still going to be a pretty decent score on the board.
Yeah, let's see how that compares to the one that Gabriel did to open up the heat. But I was just saying, we also have the likes of people like Lorenzo Casati, where their sort of freestyle maneuvers, we're seeing more big air style.
Yes, absolutely. It's 2 different style of riding, let's say. I know the judge like it when you don't grab so much the board, because what they want to see is really the board sticking to your feet. So, but both of them are very impressive, you know. And quite missing the landing. So yeah, we see so much variety on strapless freestyle. That's what very interesting with the discipline, with every rider coming from different background, you know. Background is a main thing. Like you will see like Lorenzo doing big loops, inspired by twin tip big air actually.
Yeah, no, it's great to have him and his brother, who just got knocked out by Matthew yesterday, as Gabriel here.
Oh wow. That was a pretty sick front shove it, catching the board back in the air. It was
doing it so early.
Yeah. We don't see it that early, you know, because that was the triple front roll. Sick.
He's like nodding his head as to say, no, that's not good enough.
I missed the shove it at the end. Not happy with that. Where everyone will be so happy about that tricks already.
So here we go. A couple more scores now dropping. You can see there Kiko with the 6.85. I believe that would be from his double front roll. Yeah, the 2 front rolls that he did, the 6.85. He has had that one with the 3 to drop as well, as he's going for the same trick here. Can he land? Just about managing to stick that one. I thought maybe he would lose it. How important is the timing of that down loop when you're going high?
It is just to make like a smooth landing. It's super important to get that just like the extra softly feeling when you land, and that's what the judges want to see. Looks like they're switching to the wave part of the heat, so they definitely gonna change for smaller kites to be able to wave ride more easily, and looks like Kiko also is gonna take a smaller kite.
Yeah, smaller kite, and also changing the board. And we've obviously got you in the booth here. You were competing and taking a similar approach to this. Going on the water, what was your setup and the sort of style that you were going for?
I kept the same kite yesterday. I was on 7 meter all the time, which was the right size to do both.
Was that a wave kite or big air kite?
It was a wave kite, but at the same time, the thing is, 7 meter is it's a good hybrid kite, but at the same time, if being on 8 and 6, it's better like for freestyle to be more powerful, and smaller kite for the wave part. And look, we see I've been changing board actually between both. I think it makes a lot of sense to have a freestyle board for the first part, and then like Gabriel is taking more of a wave riding style board. He's actually even changing to wax on the wave discipline, because freestyle you gotta use the pads, but here is pretty interesting. He has like a real surfer style equipment.
Yeah. Be interesting to see what size that is. 6 as well.
I think even 5 meter maybe, no? Yeah, 5 meter.
Yeah. So it's windy out there. It's definitely not 13 knots as when we saw not too long ago. Just talk about the difference in shape of the board as well. I mean, why is the freestyle board shaped a little bit more sort of square and boxed off, opposed to a style of board like what Gabriel has in his hand there?
I mean, those boards shorter, definitely they get more maneuverability in the air. They turn faster, but also you keep more grip under the feet, just because it will take more wind, obviously, with a wider design. So it's easier when you do the tricks, and just like a bit of twin tip style when you're gonna do tic-tac, flips, it's just more works better. But Kiko, so used to those boards, I think he rather stay in the wave with this type of board.
Yeah.
Gabriel obviously has a much more surf background, so he likes to have like a real surf design.
No, for sure. We had a few questions yesterday coming in about like why riders are riding certain different types of board, and maybe also the size that comes into play. I mean, what size board are you riding out there?
I was on a 5.0 actually for the freestyle part, and 5.1 for the waves, with more of a fishy style. But it all depends on the size of the wave normally. Or as bigger the wave gets, you may take a longer board, and shorter board for smaller wave, just to be able to turn quicker. Because he's super power, I think, on his guides.
Yeah, you can see he's got a full D power on.
Full D power.
Kiko here getting one nice little turn. Can he engage a little bit more aggression there? That's more like it. So yeah, judges definitely want to see a little bit more power going into the wave. They want to see those big snappy turns, and also linking the top turn, the bottom turn, keeping nice synergy into the wave. We spoke about this wave a lot. It's a very fast and harsh wave. You don't really get a lot of give on it, and we're not seeing much more than 3 turns on each set.
It is the wave selection is pretty tough, pretty rough, so you have to maximize everything you have on this wave. Every section you can find and do a good turn, you have to go for it. And yeah, it's a lot about choosing the right one.
Yeah, we can see here Gabriel hasn't yet got a wave score. He is looking very comfortable in the freestyle section. And as we've mentioned actually off camera, Teo, we were speaking about how, this sort of format is great because it has the both freestyle and wave element. As here, Gabriel just getting a nice little check turn there towards the end of his wave. It will be a scored wave, but he'll definitely be looking to improve that one. But as for conditions and format, probably favouring those that prefer freestyle.
At the moment, you're right, Liam. But you know what? With the tide coming up, the swell increasing, that could change. Definitely could get better for the wave rider. Let's see. But I think yesterday was a bit like that. The wave just kept getting better as soon as the tide went up.
So I can see you all tuning in here at the moment. Firstly, welcome. This is day number 4 now of the Defender GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Sylt. Sylt, this event, one of the longest running water sports event there is in Europe. They do also a big windsurfing competition, which I believe happens over in September. But at the moment, we're here with the GKA. Came here for the last few years as well, I think, but only just doing one single discipline. And what we had this year in the edition was the hydrofoil big air, where Charles Bedell made the title. But now we shift focus into the kite surf discipline as Gabriel now looking on a nice wave.
Nice, another good section. Yeah, nice turn.
Nice, more aggression there being shown. As Kiko now lining one up. Waves look a little bit cleaner today.
It is cleaner. Kiko stayed on the 8 meter, so he's very powerful for the wave.
So yeah, Kiko now just coming down towards the end of this wave.
Oh, Gabriel going back to the beach. Yeah, I think
what is going through his head there? I mean,
I don't know.
Wind is, I mean, look at the difference in gusts at the moment. I mean, we've got a good solid 10 knots, but like we said, wind more sort of side shore at the moment. Looking at the forecast, it's looking pretty good, pretty much for the whole rest of the day. As Kiko now, I don't know why Gabriel came in, really.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Interesting there. Maybe he thinks that he's done enough already. I mean, he is on a 19 point, well, he's on a 22.12, which is over 10 points from Kiko. So really Kiko needs to get 2 solid wave scores because the freestyle that he has on the board at the moment isn't doing enough.
The thing is, on those waves, it's super hard to get some high scores. So that's maybe why Gabriel thinks that for Kiko it's going to be too rough to get those high score on those waves.
Confident.
Yeah, I think he is confident for sure. But you never know. You have to build your hit till the end. And for sure, Kiko has to believe on what he can do.
So I'm just looking into the... oh no, it looks like maybe Gabriel... Oh no, he is wrapping up. But Kiko out there at the moment riding the Elevate RS V8 by the looks of things here. Sort of their flagship free ride sort of kite that does everything quite well. The crossover free rides. And we saw Gabriel on a 5 meter. So Kiko probably on something very similar. They do sizes from 5 all the way up to 17. So much kit out there for our riders to be using. Not sure on the board though. I believe that he's sort of partnering up with sort of a local board brand. I have to get a little bit more information on that.
Yeah, it is actually. I think it's you're right. It's a shaper, I think, from Spain.
Yeah,
I believe.
So plenty of time left for Kiko to still have a chance. You know, we're not going to write him off here. He is last year's champion. Let's not forget that.
Absolutely, he's capable of a lot of things. So let's see what he has to give us.
Yeah, the time is ticking. You can see there on the face. He knows that it's a tough ordeal now to try and get past it.
The thing is, Kiko knows where he has to score the most is the freestyle part, so I think he's not really happy with the score he got on the freestyle, even though he did some really good stuff. But Gabriel has been scoring a lot. And most of the time you get to come back to the beach, but when you change discipline and you figured out what score you've got, so he probably realized he's a bit far behind and it's rough at the moment.
Yeah, no, it's tough for him. I think any other scores that he had, or if he got those scores against anyone else, he'd probably be quite chuffed, but Gabriel is tough when it comes to freestyle. Just had a confirmation as well that the board that he is actually riding, you are right there, Teo, it is a shaper, the Haley Kiteboarding coming out of Spain. Believe he's riding that board there, so might even be a part of the development side of it. I know that I think that's a recent move that Kiko's made. Have you ever designed your own surfboard from scratch?
Never did for surfboard, but I would love for sure. Look, he's maybe having a good wave at the moment. Looks like there is a few sections maybe. I think he's not really happy with the wave part at the moment.
So final few moments now. Last year's winner here, looking like he is not going to be making it through. A big shame to be saying goodbye to him. Last year we didn't have winds like this, and it was sort of pretty much pure freestyle, I think. Were you here last year?
Yeah, well, I was here, and it was super light wind. At the end, we had to run in not even 15 knots. So it was rough. It was no wave, so pure freestyle, like you say, Liam. So this year it's completely different. Honestly, I came here, I took my biggest kites on 14 meter because you never know what can happen. You need to be ready for anything.
Yeah, not getting anything further here, Kiko. As you can see, there's not really a lot happening. But as you say, we will see that change with the tides.
Absolutely, the wave gonna increase, and probably we're gonna see more maneuver throughout all the hits.
Talk to us a little bit about the kite position when you're actually riding a wave. How important is it having that kite position? We see a lot of, you know, you guys looping the kite a lot when you're on your turns. I mean, the timing of doing that with the position of the kite. Let's give those guys that are watching a little bit of insight into that.
Yeah, definitely. The kite position is so key because you want a kite to be low. That's what the judges want, and at the same time, it brings you back into the steep section of the wave when you get the loop and stuff. So you get more speed throughout the wave. You are able to do a bigger turn with more splash, At the same time, that's why it's pretty tough at the moment with big kite like Kiko on 8 meter. It's really tough to move that kite when you super overpower. That's why like Gabriel trying to take a 5 meter to be able to loop it and to have more maneuverability in the kite to get where he wants in the wave and yeah, just be quicker and more control on the kite.
Okay, so that is the end of the heats. As we throw now to some highlights, let's just have a little talk over these here. Theo, we saw Gabriel. This is the freestyle section. This is one of his better moves as he goes for the double front roll shove it, as Kiko as well going a little bit higher also with that double front roll and landing that one. Was this the triple that he tried? Yeah, this was the triple, but he was disappointed that it didn't get the flip as well.
Yeah, exactly, which was already pretty decent, but no, it was pretty interesting. We saw a battle of front roll in this hit, like Gabriel with one hand on the bar, Kiko with two hands on the bar doing the front roll, two totally different techniques. But yeah, looks like Gabriel impressed more the judges and managed to get that triple front roll, so Gabriel going through.
So here we are, yeah, we're one heat down now in the day. Joining me in the booth is Theo, who has competed on both the hydrofoil big air discipline and also, unfortunately for yourself, we're in the kite surf, but the end of the road yesterday. How did you find it out there?
Yeah, yesterday was rough for me. The freestyle part, sorry, didn't went as I wanted, so it was pretty tough. I couldn't find the wave at the end. But I mean, that's how it is. It's part of the comp. Sometimes it's with you, sometimes not. And I just so motivated to keep training and get ready for Dakla.
Yeah, that's
and
the next
keep
stop.
going in those comp. But I had fun out there, especially on the hydrofoil freestyle, because I'm going there for fun on the hydrofoil freestyle. And at the end, it went pretty good. So I mean, I was just happy riding there. I was happy about the move I did.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm looking forward for the next comp and just keep going and keep training.
I know, but for now, joining us in the booth. So we're really lucky to have him here. And plenty of action coming our way as we have a little look at what has happened so far in Sylt. So here we go. This is one to get your teeth into here. Charlie Martin is up against Lorenzo Casati. Charlie Martin is, let's say, a good friend of yours, Theo.
It is. Teammate, French, good friend. He's also from an island, French island, the Réunion. So in the Indian Ocean. He's a real reaper, and I can't wait to see what he's up to. Lorenzo also, we've seen insane action from him.
Yeah, crazy. I think the freestyle is
he's going really strong in this competition already with second place on the hydrofoil freestyle. So yeah, it's going to be a pretty interesting hit. Let's see who will make it.
Yeah, you can see, I think that might even be Lorenzo there on the right-hand side. What looks to be rigging up one of the 7-meter Harlem Thrives. As we have Charlie out there on the Cabrina gear. We can just hear a little bit of rain coming our way. It's going to be a bit dark and gloomy out there for the whole day. I think it's going to be pretty windy. There is Lorenzo actually on the left-hand side. That was probably his little brother, Leonardo, getting the smaller kite ready for when he actually wants to go on the waves. But here we go. Keep your eyes on these two riders here. Lorenzo, I'm calling it. I reckon Lorenzo's going to score higher on the freestyle maneuvers. Charlie's going to score higher on the waves. How that is all going to balance out, I am not sure.
Let's see. Charlie got also some pretty good tricks on the freestyle, so let's see if he can upper his freestyle scores total. But look like Lorenzo is getting some speed to get a kicker coming in on the inside.
Yep, so he goes up.
Yeah. Oh, nice one. Can he land it?
Kite loop front loop board off, I believe. Kite loop front roll board off.
Exactly. Perfect to start the hit, definitely.
Yeah, one of the good things we see with Lorenzo as well is he's so used to like taking off in strong wind, and you really do see him time those takeoffs and landings. He's used to coming in with, you know, high speed, and pretty much doesn't put a foot wrong when it comes to those takeoff and landings.
Yeah, exactly. He's in his element when he's like that. So Charlie going for double front roll, Can he stick it? No, unfortunately it's a crash.
Okay, there. So the boogie there from Lorenzo is going to be dropping. And is he coming in, as you can see, right foot forward, but will pretty much do the majority of those tricks. I think, if not all, going left foot forward and using that kicker to its advantage. There he is.
Okay.
Better take off
Flying
there.
high with a loop. Can he land it? Wow, that's a pretty clean landing.
So clean every time.
What a way to start the heat, I have to say.
Yeah, what we're also seeing, Lorenzo, where he's actually doing his takeoff, he's not actually going too far out, as we see here, Charlie going for a double front roll.
No, unfortunately that's going to be a crash.
And as you mentioned, Charlie from the reunion has a great style when he is riding the wave. You know, he's a very stylish surfing rider. And I'll always remember a heat between him and Matthew in Cape Verde. I think it was last year. And I don't know if you remember seeing that one, but it was absolutely insane.
And we had the same heat in Saquarema also in Brazil,
yes,
where it was going crazy in massive wave. He's not scared about height of the wave, he's just going for it.
Yeah, such a stylish maneuver, sort of on the wave. He really does connect the turns from top to bottom really nicely. And Lorenzo here doing what he does best in these extreme conditions. I mean, if there's a place with 35 or 40 knots, this kid's there.
Yeah, for sure, he will be there and sending double or triple loops.
Yeah, he spends a lot of time over in the Canary Islands, I believe, sort of, I think it's Tenerife that him and the likes of Jeremy Belando, they spend pretty much all their time there during the summer months. You go to the Canary Islands, you know, somewhere like Gran Canaria, Tenerife, July, August, you're guaranteed wind.
Surely.
So, big takeoff here.
Big kicker.
Goes up, takes the board off. Rodeo. And manages to keep the balance there. What do we think to this so far? You all tuning in at home? Who's going to be winning?
Perfect. Charlie got like a double front roll. I think he's going to be happy with this.
Yeah, and you see there Lorenzo putting that board between his legs, getting two hands on the bar and yanking the bar to initiate that loop. Scores still to come in for Charlie. He does have that last one that we saw him land. Lorenzo at the moment 7.53 and a 7.13. So he is in the lead, but a nice looking score coming in here for Charlie. Also quite a nice one for Lorenzo for that last kite loop maneuver. Kite loop tic-tac and a kite loop. There you go, Charlie there with the board flip.
Sometimes it gets hard because you can land right behind one wave, so you can struggle to get a clean landing. It's pretty rough in those conditions. You have to take off in the right spot and land in the other right spot. So not always easy, but you have to make it, obviously.
So Lorenzo, as we come towards its 6 trick attempts there, he's now on trick attempt number 5. Charlie has done 5 tricks already, so he's got one more attempt. As you can see there, Leonardo and Lorenzo, the Casati brothers.
Another big kicker, a bit too late to get into it.
About 9.5 minutes left of this heat. Very shortly we will be making our way to that wave element. And guess what heats up next? James Carew against Matthew Lopez.
What a hit. That's going to be insane action.
First time that these two have met since James's injury, pretty much exactly a year ago in Tarifa. So also teammates as well.
Absolutely.
So we will be casting a vote in the stream as we go for the... I thought he was going to initiate the back roll there.
Perfect landing.
Every time. I don't think he's actually crashed a trick yet, Lorenzo. Nope.
No.
Oh yeah, first trick he did. First trick was a crash. As Charlie also going for the kite loop.
Roll with a flip, missing the ball.
Yeah, nasty, nasty hit there in the water.
Charlie is a goofy rider, so he's coming in on the inside to jump, so it's a bit harder. You don't have the big kicker like Lorenzo going outside. It's a bit more harder to get some height on the jump.
So that's Charlie's last trick there. That will go down as a crash. Lorenzo still does have one more trick remaining. So let's wait and see what the Italian has in store for us. As you can see there, nice shot of both the kites. We see Charlie on the Cabrina, Lorenzo on the Harlem kite. That Harlem, I believe it's the Thrive. Extremely fast on the loops. We've sort of seen it take to storm here. The likes of also Aaron Hadlow now joining the team, but very, very fast kite, loops very, very quickly. And we've seen him even do the doubles and the triples. Will we see that today? That's the big question. A double loop on a strapless would be very impressive indeed. We've seen it also landed from the likes of, I think Lorenzo has actually done it, but James is one of the first riders to do it, as was Ayrton. Both of those guys will be up later on today. But riders now coming in to switch to their wave gear.
Yeah, I think Charlie is going to stay on the 6 meter, and he likes this board, the method, more freestyle boards in the small wave. He's used to it, so probably going to keep the same setup for the wave parts.
So there, Renato as well, Lorenzo's dad. The three of those guys travel the world together, pretty much every event. Lorenzo was saying in an interview yesterday that he wants to do it all. He wants to compete in every discipline there is. And a very well-rounded athlete, and will be enjoying the mixed format here. So let's remind you, if you have only just tuned in, what the sort of the judging format is. The start of the heat will always be the freestyle element, so both riders will have 6 trick attempts, one of which will most certainly be counting towards their overall score. The total points on offer is 30, so one scoring freestyle trick. Then we go over to the wave section, which is where we are now, and I believe it's 10 waves that these riders have a chance of doing. Their best wave will count towards their score, and then that third trick...
Ooh, what a move from Charlie.
As we see Charlie engaging in the wave.
Yeah, that was a pretty short wave, but this turn was pretty good. I think it's going to build confidence to get more scores on the wave side.
Yeah, most certainly. And that third trick that does count will either be the rider's second best trick or second best wave. So that's how the score is made up. We saw the one to beat is 26, as Lorenzo now dropping in on his first wave.
Oh, good section here. Unfortunately, crashing.
So just while we're waiting for both our riders to get on the next wave, you've got your teammate there out on the water, Charlie. Just talk to us about the Cabrina gear in the lineup. What's the preferred lineup for the wave? What's your setup? Is it the drifter?
Yeah, the drifter, definitely. It's the kite that Charlie is on right now, the 6 meter drifter, which is ideal for wave riding with a very good drifting ability in the wave. Just like you forget about the kite and you focus more on riding the wave like surfing. So it's a really good feeling on that kite, obviously.
And for big air, if you were to go down the big air route on the freestyle, would you... Obviously, you said you were sticking with the drifter, but what would be the kite in the range that would do that?
At the moment will be the Moto X walk design from Cabrina, which is the Alula kite designed for big air. And we saw pretty good performances on the bigger side with Stino in the Gran Canaria on the GKA.
Yeah, he had a podium finish for the first time. As Charlie now looking at on a nice wave there. Just a couple of turns, but nonetheless, they were nice and aggressive. Second one was sort of in the foamy section, but the first one definitely in the critical section of that wave, which was over and out before we know it.
Yeah, I think he decided to go as soon as possible on the outside, because then you get on the inside on the current. You can get very easily downwind and losing the peak of the spot, let's say.
Okay, so we do have still a wave score to drop for Charlie. You can see Lorenzo has 2 very, very solid freestyle moves, and he's now engaging with a big hacking turn there, looping the kite to gain that speed once again. Similar wave to the one that Charlie rode, but 2 sort of, better looking turns, especially on the second one.
Yeah, I think he's going to get a good score for that wave. Oh, Charlie already on another wave.
This one looks nice. You can see it's closing out on the right a little bit there.
Yeah. It's going to get steep now. Let's see if that's the... Oh, yeah, he could have the good timing. Perfect turn. Nice. Does he going to get a second section?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Nice.
This is looking good. This is going to be a 3-point...
again, one more turn at least. Oh, smaller reverse. That's going to be a good score for Charlie. He's going to be happy about that one.
Yeah, that's going to be, I think, the best wave score that we are going to see. And already we were correct in saying that, Charlie actually only getting 1 score for his freestyle moves. As you can see, with the 6.7 for that double front roll. So 2 of Charlie's scores will be waves. We have a 3.33 and a 4.17. That 3.33 is going to be knocked out from that last wave that we saw.
Absolutely.
Lorenzo at the moment still has 1 wave score to drop, which you can see at the moment is a 1.77, as he just appears out of nowhere in that
Managed
foam.
to recover a bit late on the foam, but he's still trying to push it until the end.
Yeah, scores still to drop, as we now focus our attention back over to Charlie. This is heat number 2 of round number 4, essentially the quarterfinals. These riders are booking themselves a place in the semis.
The wind looks pretty strong on the outside.
Yeah.
It's supposed to turn more and more onshore throughout the day, so the wave gonna build also and get bigger. Charlie on another wave. Ooh, nice turn coming back. Let's see. On the foam.
Yeah, some scores now. Charlie has improved, but Lorenzo also improving with a 4.33 for his wave.
Ooh,
nice
what a wave.
section.
Wow.
As you can see now, linking those 2 turns together, really engaging the fins and using every ounce of that kite with that board. Getting 3 solid turns in the wave, maybe even a 4th as well, as he coming in, but going down just at the end.
Now we kind of see some more wave with the tide going up. We see more maneuvers, longer waves, so it's promising for the rest of the day.
As we watch that replay here, definitely one of the better looking waves
Yes.
that we've seen.
Now we start to see some proper section.
Yeah, tide's on the up, as we said, so the tide isn't dropping, it is on its way up.
Boom, what a turn from Charlie.
Yeah, really nice turn there. But that wave is just closing out on him. Still managing to get a couple nice turns there,
Ooh,
Charlie.
Nice.
Really nice looking wave here from...
Fins first.
Yeah, fins first. Nice style as well.
Oh, he's right next to the pier.
You see in the corner of there, James Carew there on your left. Matthew Lopez also peaking. That's a big heat coming up next. 30 seconds remaining. Sorry, 2 minutes. Intel, most likely James and Matthew are going to be on the water. This heat now is coming into the final few seconds. Get ready for the buzzer to go. As we see Lorenzo also get a better wave score with that 5.80. I think Charlie does have a very good wave score coming though, because that 4.63 wasn't the last wave that we just saw. Charlie, I think, will push his way towards Lorenzo. Is it going to be enough though? That's the big question. Couple scores actually coming down for our riders here. We have a 6 there from Charlie, which is the best wave score of the heat so far.
And he got a 5-0 for his last wave too.
He did, yeah. Bang on the 5, bang on the 6. Lorenzo again dropping now onto another wave. This one's just hollowing out. Couple nice turns here from Lorenzo. But again, the speed of the wave just closing out as Charlie now in and out of that one.
Straight away, he knows it's almost the end, going for... Oh! Ooh, he tried one kind of...
Yeah, you can see frustrated there, slapping the water. Maybe he knows that that is the end of the road. As scores are still to be coming our way, but it's looking like Lorenzo Casati has edged out on Charlie Martin. And he will be the rider going through into the semi-finals. Don't go anywhere. Huge heat coming up next. Matthew Lopez against James Carew.
sind die mit dem Frühlingsquark. Würzig mild, extra cremig und immer frühlingsfrisch. Für euch haben wir immer neue Ideen, damit für alle was dabei ist, auch vegan. Macht's euch einfach lecker mit der Quark- und Streichvielfalt von Milram. Jetzt wild und neu, Frühlingsquark Wildkräuter.
There's so many different places that I've never seen before, and a million things I never felt this way. Time to go now. New horizons waiting, sail away with me. Where the oceans meet the sky.
AIDA. Erlebt euch anders.
Yeah, got me upside down, spinning around you. I wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon. Take a trip around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. I wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon.
Okay, so huge heat coming up now. Teammates off the water and on the water. But there's going to be a fighting spirit out there for this one. James Crew, Machu Lopez. Who is going to be the one to go through? Normally we see these two pair up into the final. James Crew being out of competition for pretty much bang on a year now. But is the rider that's put the second highest heat score after Gabrielle Benetton on day number 1. Now it's a little bit stronger. Who's it going to be? Who's your money on?
I don't know. I think it's a very rough hit. That, like you said, Liam, this could be a final, but both of them, they want to get to the final. So one of them, unfortunately, is going to get out of the comp right now after this hit. So really look forward to see what action we're going to see. For sure, they're going to go big. James already going. Wow,
Going massive.
So high. Wow. Easy landing. Wow, what a jump. Crazy.
Yeah, that is just, you know, meters above anyone else that we've seen, even meters above, you know, the likes of Lorenzo. You can just see James so in sync with his gear. Machu there would have seen him with a pair of binoculars from down there, as Machu now going up does a lot of his tricks right foot forward. That could hinder him here.
Double front roll. Oh, bro, oh no, he missed the takeoff, unfortunately.
Yeah, James as well, you can see riding full power. You know, no D-power there really on the kite. He's riding absolutely stacked.
Yeah, he really wants to go big. Machu knows he's going to have to do some pretty good move. I think Machu's going to go for double front roll with a shove it at the end. I mean, you cannot play it safe. You have to go big or go home right now.
James, nice kicker coming his way. Goes up, back roll with a kite loop. A couple board flips as well in there as he loops that kite on his way down.
Ooh,
And gets absolutely
yeah.
sent off the front of his board. Nearly had it there. As you see now, Machu.
Double front roll, shove it. Unfortunately, cannot land it.
Looked like he initiated that shove it move a little bit late there.
Yeah, I think he was going for double front roll and he hesitated too much about doing the shove it, and at the end was maybe not worth it. Would have been maybe better to secure it with just a double front roll. But definitely is gonna have to go for these tricks or something else to get some good score on the board.
So James here, great angle there where we get a little bit of the kite as well.
Oh, double front roll with a rodeo on the second rotation. He's kind of changing the move. Now he's gonna put some score on the board again.
So James now got a 9.50 for that first move. Huge there from the Aussie. The biggest, loop that we've seen so far in the competition.
Yeah,
highest score of the day.
He has already a 18.10 of total score, which with only 2 scores counting, so that's already putting him in a really good position on the 8.
Yeah, concha-loop back roll board off there for the 9.5. Sorry, the 8.60.
Okay, Machu going for triple front roll. Oh, it lands it. No.
Not sure about that one there.
Yeah, anyway, he's going to lose a lot of time.
Yeah, he knows it wasn't good enough as well. James Carew. Opting for the big air when it comes to this freestyle. I'm putting the brakes on there at the end. 9.50 and 8.60. As both riders now have done 3 trick attempts, so they're halfway through their trick attempts as it stands. Looking like, not sure what board James is on there, maybe the Provoke, but also maybe even the Whip. I know he likes to ride the Whip. Machu, on the other hand, has opted for the real dedicated freestyle board, which is that Provoke. You see there, Gabriel with the 26 total score. James, if he can really link it together, would have a good chance of maybe even matching something like that. But with that 9.5 and 8.6 as he goes up, back roll, initiates the contra loop with the board off and lands it. Is it bigger than the 8.6 that we saw him open up with? I don't think so. That one was huge.
Okay, Machu going again. Looks like going for the front. Oh, no, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's struggling here, Machu. He needs to get that second freestyle check.
Oh, James already coming back to the beat, changing kites, maybe changing boards.
Yeah, it's interesting actually there, because
I think he's already satisfied with the tricks he's done and the score he's got on the freestyle part, so he just want to get ready for the wave, get back upwind, and just don't lose any time to get one good score on the wave, which will put him in a really safe position.
Kiko Gare, Machu's caddy, not sure who was there with James. Machu there looking like he knows that he needs to put some big wave scores together. You can see there, James going to the moon here with that contra loop. Multiple rotations as well. As both riders swapping kit now. James, I believe, keeping the same board. Machu doing a switch on both the kite and the board as he takes into the water now. So, what sort of waves are we going to be seeing rid here? James on an 18.10. Machu quite far behind at the moment. So we know that Machu needs to get 2 wave scores. That's one thing he needs. He needs 2 wave scores. James just needs the 1 at the moment. Unless he can get a wave score above an 8.6 as well, he could potentially get 2. But we're not seeing high wave scores really over. I think Machu got the highest yesterday, which was like a 7.4, I think.
Yeah, you're right. So James is just gonna, I think, play it, secure 1 good wave, just wait for the right one and get good scores on it. And Machu really has to find 2 good wave, which is pretty hard in those conditions, but I mean, now he has no other choice than getting those 2 wave.
So Machu, yeah, needing those wave scores to come in.
Machu on the first wave already. What probably a good section. 1 first turn, finishing into a 360 rotation.
Yeah, riding one of those new D-Lap boards as well. As he looks to be in sync, going fins first as well. Nice bit of style there. And we see now James just ever so slightly improving one of those scores. With the concha loop back roll board off now. That was the last one that he did. That's pushed out the concha loop back roll board off that he started with, which was the 8.6. The most recent going up to a 9. So 18.50 for James. Gabriel Benetton, we saw, had a 10 and then a 9.57, so he's not far off there. Matthew as well, switching to the new Neo.
Matthew must be on 6 meter right now.
Yeah, both riders
They
actually
both
switching
changed
to the Neo.
Yeah, both 6 meter, I believe.
Here we go, James Crew dropping in here. You can see really looping the kite. Riding backside as well.
Oh, good section.
As he again gets sort of a more of a carving looking turn there. And gets a 2-turn on that wave. So we'll see James now bump up from an 18.5. I don't think that wave's going to be too exciting on the scoreboard. But it will edge him a little bit further in front of this guy on your screen, Matthew, who is desperate now to try and get some good waves together. Praying to the wave gods to deliver.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you need 2 good waves and the wave are not delivering good section, power, and yeah, for Matthew, he kind of be frustrated, I must imagine.
Yeah, especially with not being able to get that second freestyle score. You know, just to have a little bit of security when it comes to the waves.
Exactly, it's so important when you finish the freestyle part to have at least 2 good scores like this. You know you only need 1 wave, but when you know you need 2 waves, that's what makes it really harder. You have to go on everything you can find, and you cannot be that selective because the time is going fast. That could be a good wave for James. Oh, that was...
closing out so fast.
Yeah, super fast.
Yeah, just the 2, well, really only the 1 turn on that wave. As James coming all the way back into the shore now. Matthew, most likely going to be the next one. As you see, another wave score now for James, 6.10. So he's bettered his best overall heat, which before was around the 22.5 mark. He's now on 24.6. Matthew Lopez, this looks nice, but yeah, losing the board from his feet there. As he tries to chase after it, but the wave's got other ideas. As now Matthew with a 2.5. So he needs 2 scores to get the better of James, or at least get in with a fighting chance. Round number 4, heat number 3 of the Defender GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Sylt. It's been nuking all week and it's going to be nuking all day. Great forecast here in Sylt. And today is finals day, Teo. Are you excited?
Super excited because the action is on and the waves are really gonna be pumping throughout the day. I can't wait to see the next hit.
Yeah, let's have a look at the next heat actually, as James now nearly losing it there, but is on one of the better waves that we've seen.
So next quarter final, we're gonna see Ayrton against Nicolas.
That is correct. Huge heat there.
Huge hit. So we might see a semi-final with, if Ayrton goes through, and James also a semi-final with James and Ayrton.
Yeah, that is probably what a lot of people are hoping for as well, to see those two past teammates. And now Ayrton obviously making a switch over to Gong. They'll be against each other in that as well.
Exactly. But I mean, let's see, because Nicolas also had some good move. He scored some good wave yesterday. So yeah, Ayrton is really killing it. So I think it's going to be a really sick hit again.
Here we go, Matthew Lopez, you can see there, wind 18.7 knots at the moment, gusting up to 32, but as we have said and keep going on about, it's definitely stronger out there on the water when they're a little bit further out.
He is, he is pretty overpowered actually on the 6. Matthew getting a bit frustrated about the condition, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough out there.
It's tough, it's tough. Especially the wave part can be really tough if you don't find the right one and you're missing some score from the freestyle part. It's hard to recover those points.
So one more heat after this in the round number 4, essentially the quarterfinals here of this event. We, as you mentioned there, have Nicola and Ayrton coming up next, and then we go and put our focus over to the women's ladder. Okay, so the women will be up after the men. And we'll be going straight into the semi-finals of the women, where Clemence Derian against Camille Lozaran will be the first heat there. Then we also have Keziani Rodriguez against Capucine Delonois. And then once the women's semi-finals are done, we focus again back to the men with the semi-finals. First semi-final with the men that we also already know at the moment we're going to be seeing Gabriel Benetton against Lorenzo Casati. And at the moment it's looking like James Crew is going to be the one advancing against potentially Ayrton or Nicola. Yeah, Matthew there, head in the water. He knows he's got a lot of work to do now.
Yeah, it doesn't look so easy. Look, James struggling a bit on the wave. The wind is gusting like more than 15 knots almost. From 20 to 36 knots pretty much. So it's pretty rough condition. But looks like on the freestyle part we're gonna see some insane action, especially the next hit coming up with Ayrton and Nicolas.
Yeah, I think Ayrton as well going to go down the route that we saw James and Lorenzo go down with the big air style. I think we see him training a lot at Balneario in Tarifa.
Yeah.
And he's got, you know, the big air section as well, pretty dialed down. Whereas Nicola, again, also from Tarifa, so familiar with the spot of Balneario and those strong Levante winds that we see pretty much throughout the year there. But we're now sort of in the northern part of Germany, the cold, dense wind kicking through now. You wouldn't think it's August and summertime here just by looking on your screens, but it is. These are the sort of conditions that we see come around the October, September mark, you know, once we come out of summer. But we're really lucky to be having it here at this event.
That's usually what we see on the windsurf event when it's later, like you say, in October. And yeah, it's insane to see this in August. I mean, that's what a show to watch. And yeah.
Yeah, backside here from James. Not getting so vertical there on that turn. A little bit nicer there. But then going over. And also as well, looks a bit frustrated. But Matthew there, right behind, as you said there, Teo.
Oh.
Looks like he got caught up a little bit there on the boards.
Yeah, it was not easy for him. I think both of them are struggling to find the right wave. The wind direction also is a bit tricky with the side on shore. That could be tough sometimes.
Yeah, and also a little bit gusty. I think it's maybe a little bit even cleaner as they go out.
Yeah,
the
right.
issue is you want to be hitting the waves a little bit closer in because that's where they're breaking.
Yeah, James in a very good position because Matthew didn't manage to get those waves at the moment.
Great turn there by James. The buzzer's just gone. This wave's going to count because he was riding it before the buzzer went. So he's going to go all the way into the end. Yeah, as you say, come right in towards the shallows. As there we have it. That was the end of round number 4, heat number 3. We've got one more heat left in the quarterfinals before we move over to the women. Do not go anywhere. So we're going to be going again with the men here for round number 4. As you can see, we're in the toasty live stream container now. I mean, it's pretty wet and windy out there. But what did you make of that last heat, Tara?
Yeah, I think James did a really good hit, especially on the freestyle part, securing some really good score from the beginning. And Matthew, unfortunately, not managing to get that double frontal shove it. And yeah, it was rough for him to get the right wave.
Yeah.
But now we're going into the last hit of the quarter-final with Nicola against Ayrton. So that's going to be insane action on the water, I guess. Ayrton going big, and Nicola, it definitely is a good rider in both disciplines. You know, he's good in the freestyle, in the wave, so he can also make some big scores on the board. Ayrton not losing any time with a kite loop laid back board off. Oh, unfortunately crashing.
The thing is, you're coming down at that much speed, you know, you're just, if you don't get it right, you're going to be...
Yes, it's very choppy when you land, so...
One of the things I like about Nicola is his like double back roll with the board off. I think we might see it here. Oh no, he goes to the loop as well.
Contra loop. Oh no, it's a crash also. But as you mentioned, he has a really good tricks. I love it too.
Yeah,
oh,
nice style.
Oh, he may lose his board going to the beach. The wind kept increasing, looks like. And maybe more rain also on the water at the moment.
Yeah, interesting choice here for Ayrton as well. He obviously has made that switch over to Gong. He was on a different kite yesterday when he was riding freestyle. It was sort of that whole white canopy one. Let's have a little look what that one is.
I think now it's a 7 meter, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, these guys... It's windy out there. As Ayrton going up, getting the loop, going for that rotation again. Same move.
I think he's going to land it. Yeah. Oh, no way!
Not the start there he was hoping for. 2 of the same attempts on the trick and 2 big crashes as well. Not just small crashes. It's almost worse to crash when you actually land on your board and then fall after than it is to then lose your board and sort of pencil dive in.
You just get the satisfaction that you landed and at the end
and you just get spanked.
Yeah, exactly. That's the worst feeling for sure.
Yeah, because you think you've landed it and then all of a sudden...
Yeah. We've seen it a lot also on the hydrofoil. Sometimes you have to really wait till the end to get that satisfaction because everything can happen for the next 5 meter where you land.
Yeah, so you don't want to be claiming too early, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Okay, so another trick attempt now for Ayrton after he's probably catching his breath. He's probably very winded, I would say, after that. 2 huge crashes. Nicola there on your screen, but we're going to go focus into...
Do you reckon Ayrton's going to go for the same tricks or he's going to try something else? I wonder is... Not quite getting the kicker in here. He's coming back in the inside. Looks like there is few sets coming. Oh no, jumping on the inside?
Yeah, tactical maybe, coming in hard here. Again, struggling to just fine-tune this together, Ayrton. We haven't seen a start like this yet in this competition from him.
Maybe the condition got a bit rough at the moment. But even Nicolas looks super powered. Oh, Nicolas going for back roll.
Board flip.
Does he land it? No, unfortunately that's gonna be a crash. Yeah, both of them quite struggling to get those scores.
Yeah, it's not the heat that we thought it would be at the moment.
Yeah, indeed.
3 crashes for Ayrton, crashes for Nicola as well.
Yeah, and also time passing, so yeah, they have to do the trick before the countdown goes and the wave part starts.
Okay, so Nicola.
Okay,
Ayrton,
Ayrton
this is
going
better.
high. Ooh.
So inverted.
Yeah, oh, crashing. But the kite was very low on this move.
Yeah, the positioning of the kite there was extreme, to say the least. But again there, Ayrton crashing out. So no score at the moment on the board for anyone here. You can see just how windy it was. Look at the white caps on the water. You can see just as well if you look at the bar on Nicola, as the replay shows here, that kite angle so low.
Oof. Oh, look how much
What's happened to Nicola there? I mean, it's...
Maybe the kite is a bit deflated, or just like the wind is so strong. It is smoking windy out there.
Yeah, I think...
Oh,
you can just
look.
see. I mean, look at the gusting of knots. If I was you at home, I would be going off the speed on the bottom as well. I think out there, as we keep saying, it is a little bit windy. You know, the further out where these riders are actually riding, it's got to be 35 knots at least out onto the water. So yeah, that's definitely not 20 knots at the moment. Pushing towards 35, 40 knots.
Yeah, like you say, both of them training a lot in Tarifa, so they're used to the very strong levante and strong wind. So if they get overpowered like this, it's like really, really windy.
Yeah, Ayrton now lining up a
Oh,
kicker.
big
Nice
kicker
one coming
coming.
in. He knows it.
Oh, unfortunately, not getting the right timing.
No, maybe just catching his breath still.
Okay.
Going
Does he
for a
land
kite
it?
loop.
Oh no, really struggling, huh?
Really struggling out there at the moment. I mean, not just Ayrton, but Nicola
Yeah,
as
both
well.
of
As he
them.
goes to the back roll. Looks like he wanted to initiate the loop there.
Ah, that was a smart move. He just
Very
played safe.
smart. Yep.
Now everything is on the other end of Ayrton. He has to put one score at least on the board for the freestyle part.
Yeah, this is... I thought, actually, Nicola, if you watch his hand here, watch that back hand. So he moves over to the front hand. I thought he was going to initiate the contra loop there.
Yeah. He may wanted to do it, but at the end it was like a smarter move to just get one... Oh!
Okay. Interesting. We have heard the buzzer here, which is most likely why you can see Ayrton just going for a straight jump. Doesn't matter anyway because it's a crash. So, interesting here for Ayrton, as he currently will be in second place after that landed trick from Nicola. It's not the end of the road, but there's definitely work to be done. Both riders now coming into the beach to change their kits. We'll see some kite changes most likely, or some board changes. Just look how depowered Nicola is as well. Interesting that they're actually having a conversation out there.
Yeah. I think he's
As
completely
Nicola, it's
overpowered.
that windy that he's actually getting dragged down the beach.
Yeah, yeah. And Ayrton not even changing kites.
No.
Whoa.
So yeah, he was actually on the wave kite, I believe, there from Gong, which is... Because yeah, the Ellipse Armad DP Team Series. And he's used that for the big air as well. Nicola as well, not swapping kites, but only swapping boards. As this great move there, but I think, yeah, just putting a down loop. As you see here, Ayrton, the kite angle on that loop was,
it was
so
crazy,
extreme.
so low.
As we saw, that was the landed trick there from Nicola. So both riders now haven't changed kites, they have changed their boards. As Ayrton now looking to try and drop in and make something and get a score at least on the board. As you can see now with that wave kite.
It's gonna be very hard to wave ride with being that overpowered. Let's see Ayrton.
Okay, here we go. Ayrton getting involved.
Ah, not feeling it, huh?
Really not feeling it at the moment. But I think, you know, the conditions out there at
Oh
the
no,
moment,
definitely conditions are
so
very
tough.
challenging. Really, oh look, Nicolas getting completely overpowered.
I don't think they would have packed their tiny kites, coming to Sylt and thinking
Yeah,
they would be
exactly.
experiencing conditions like this, as Nicola now dropping in.
Nicolas riding backsides.
Nice turn there from Nicola.
Yeah.
Again, as you say, Theo riding backside. Couple of turns there. Nothing to be too disappointed about, really, though. I mean, it's a score on the board.
It is, and he got advantage about the freestyle parts.
Exactly.
So every score is so important for him.
So we now wait patiently for both of these riders to really get their teeth into the waves. 10 wave attempts is now Ayrton having that kite super low there. Gets one first turn, loops the kite, gets a second turn, but decides against it. That will be a scored wave, but it's not going to be enough at the moment to get him into first place. Nicola has a 5.07 for his back roll with the board flip. He also has a wave coming in. That's going to be scored. Wind-wise, we're looking at about 30 knots once again. As both riders there quite close to each other. I saw Ayrton even after yesterday when we wrapped things up, out there training, getting used to the strong winds at that higher tide.
Yeah, it's pretty surprising to see Ayrton struggling, because yesterday he was really killing it on those conditions. But now it just got even more extreme, so now he's jumping into... Oh, he's going for the shampoo.
He wants the barrel.
Yeah.
We saw Mathieu as well try that yesterday. Not sure who the caddy is there. Looks like maybe Kiko.
Kiko is caddy for him.
So definitely a bit of a mild heat when it comes to these two. We thought maybe there would be a little bit more. But Ayrton's still in second place. Absolutely
Ayrton
cranking.
into another wave.
That's better.
Yeah, better turn. But the wave not keeping ongoing.
Yeah, closed out rather quickly there. But it was a nice turn there from Ayrton. One of the better turns we've seen him do. Couple of wave scores now for Ayrton, as you can see, a 2.83 and a 1.67. Nicola still only has 2 scores, so all Nicola needs to do here is just get a score again.
Yeah, because Ayrton won't be able to get like a third score because he missed the freestyle part, the freestyle scores. So Nicola will always keep one score advantage of from Ayrton.
Yeah, that is correct. As you can see there, he has a 0.57 now, which isn't a lot at all, but it's enough to just edge forward. Ayrton, let's have a look. He needs 3.75 additional to what he already has. So he needs to be getting around a 4.8, something like that, to be going up. You can see there another little bump up in his score with a 2.90 for his 4th wave. But he needs now an additional 2.52.
Good turn.
Ayrton here.
No, the wave's
you can
not.
see really trying to get that. This is better now for Ayrton. It's
Yeah,
a nice looking
nice
wave
section.
here. Big
Boom,
turn there as
yeah.
he lets his hands loose on the bar.
Yeah. Oh, no way.
It's just not his heat, is it?
It's not, is it? Definitely. We rarely see Ayrton struggling like that.
So not long left now of this heat. And Ayrton still in second place. Approximately 90 seconds on the clock for this heat. So Ayrton Here he is, full focus now. He's got to get a score around the sort of the... Well, let's have a look actually. He needs 2.52 additional to his lowest score, which is a 2.83. So let's just work that out. He needs a 5.35. So if that 2.83 goes out and he gets a 5.35, then he will be going through. Now closing in on the final minute. Can Ayrton... And that's a tough wave score to get a 5.3.
In those
conditions, it's tough.
Really hard. But you know, Ayrton is capable of a lot of things, so until the last second, everything is possible.
Okay, now we're really getting a little bit tight. Ayrton dropping in. This has to be a goodie. First turn is lovely. Big spray there. You can see really trying to engage the kite, get past this section of the wave. Plenty of speed as he meets the middle section. That's the second turn. Engaging plenty of loops again. Third turn, Ayrton Cozzolino has put a wave together that could potentially better his chances. Is it going to be a 5.35 that he needs? There goes the buzzer. The end of the heat has belled. And it's all down to that last wave of Ayrton. Do not go anywhere. We will be back very shortly with the result of that final heat. So, women's kite surf semi-finals, heat number 1, Clemence Derian and Camille Lozorand. Teo still with me here in the booth. Teo, this will be the last heat that we do together until later on when we get back with the men's semi-finals. We're going to be joined by another rider who is currently making their way to the booth. You definitely don't want to be standing on the beach at the moment. I've just gone out of the booth quickly and it is absolutely hailing it down.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we see Camille trying to... I mean, she's always gonna try to do some good scores straight away. It looks like she's getting ready for toe-side tricks at the moment.
Yeah, so we're kicking things off with the freestyle. Who's going to book their way into a final? If they do lose, it's not the end of the road there because we do have the mini-final.
Yes, you're right.
So we do have the battle for 3rd and 4th place as well. So even if they do lose here, they still have battle for bronze. But obviously, that is not on their minds. Waiting for confirmation to see how that last wave was for Ayrton. We will get confirmation as that result in that previous heat hasn't yet been confirmed. Has Ayrton done enough to make it through to the semi-finals? If he has, he'll be going through and facing James Carew. If he hasn't, he'll be watching from the sidelines. Nicola try and take down the Aussie as Camille there.
Camille front roll with a grab.
Beautiful stuff there. From Switzerland, as you can see, but spends most of her time at home in Tarifa. Also has a younger sister that will be competing in a couple of weeks over on the Youth World Tour, where we have our Youth World Championships taking place in Tarifa as well. We've got a busy calendar ahead. After this event for Kite-Surf, you all head over to Morocco.
Yes, absolutely.
Just talk about that wave a little bit. How's that wave? You enjoy going to Morocco?
I love it. I'm a regular rider, so obviously every ride with a side-off wind is just perfect to ride. This one is so long that, yeah, you enjoy so much this comp, and yeah, we're right on the spot at West Point Hotel, so cannot get better than this setup, I guess.
Yeah, exactly, and no freestyle really is going to be going into Morocco unless we don't get much swell, which normally isn't the case. But here in Sylt, it's freestyle and wave riding, as now we are in the freestyle section of this heat.
Camille going for a back roll. Oh, she tried to flip at the end, but it's going to be a crash, unfortunately, for her.
Yeah, crash there. Camille will be looking to advance her way into the final here. She definitely is one of the better riders when it comes to the freestyle element. Has Ayrton done enough? That's the big question still on everyone's mind. So Camille now 1.57, Clements there 1.20. Strong winds out there for our athletes on the water. And we can confirm that in the last heat of the quarterfinals for the men, it is Nicola that is going through and facing James Carew in the semi-final. Nicola making it there past the current world champion. And that also is going to be interesting for the world tour rankings with the points.
Yeah, surely.
Definitely opening things up a little bit now. And I imagine as good as friends as James and Ayrton are, James will be sort of thinking to himself, okay, we've got a chance here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And don't forget that after the 5-stop, there is one discard too. So that could also change things at the end of the year.
It could do.
But yeah, the thing is, when you miss a good result in one event, then that means you have no chance to do a bad result in the next one. So it's going to put even more pressure on Ayrton and every other event, I guess.
Yeah, as you mentioned with the discards there, if we have 5 events and the riders can discard an event. So for James being injured, he obviously had a discard in the first event of the year in Cape Verde. Ayrton most likely now would be looking to probably discard this event depending on how the rest of his year goes, so that does help them sometimes, as now Camille puts down a hefty 4.07, a little bit nicer there for her on her freestyle tricks. She's now in well, still in first place. Day number 4 here at the Defender GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Sylt. And we have our ladies semi-final here at the moment, who are ripping and dipping, and will be following off with another semi-final coming up very, very shortly. But first, we are now in the freestyle section of this heat. Okay, so carrying on now with these two on the water, semi-final heat number 1. After this, we're going to be seeing Keziani Rodriguez against Capucine Delanois. And we've just done a little bit of a switcheroo in the booth, and big thanks to Teo. He'll be joining us again later on as we come towards the later stages in this competition. And I'm joined now by a fan favourite. People love this guy. He's a great character to have on tour. Unfortunately, should have been taking on James Carew in round number 4 of the men, but we'll explain why in just one moment. Hendrik Lopez wasn't able to go through as the riders now going onto their wave section. So Hendrik, welcome. How do you feel, mate? How's life treating you on day number 4?
I'm doing good, man. Just a little setback.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's always good to be here in Germany. One of the nicest competition. This year we got some really good wins, so it was really fun.
Yeah, what's just happened? Just explain to us and everyone at home. Obviously, you were supposed to face James, a good friend of yours actually, which you were looking forward to, but unfortunately, yeah, ankle issue.
Yeah, so I was on my heat in round 2, I think. I tried a kite loop, and when I landed, I fell forward, and when I crashed, the board, I don't know what happened actually, but my theory is like maybe the board came like behind me, and somehow I touched the fins, or I don't know. I still have to check my boards.
Yeah, well, he's in a boot, everyone, which is always not the best of signs. But how long's recovery? You'd say about 6 weeks?
Yeah, it's around 6 weeks. So I try to make it 5. Maybe go to Morocco.
Maybe go to Morocco.
But yeah, something I was really looking for was for sure to go in the water against James.
Yeah.
Which is one of my good friends, and we've been trained together in Guincho, Portugal, 3 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
So and it's always fun to compete against him. It's one of the guys that I feel most relaxed. Him and Ayrton are the guys that I go to the water. It's like training, and I can perform the best even. And yeah, very unfortunate, but next time for sure.
Perfect. Yeah, looking forward to. Yeah, hopefully you'll be in Morocco. Okay, so we're now in the wave element of this heat. Freestyle has ended with Camille Lozeran currently in first position with an 8.40. Talk about the conditions, Hendrik. You haven't been on the water today for obvious reasons, but yesterday, I mean, this format, this spot, this sort of forecast that we've got during this week, it's pretty good, right?
Yeah, for sure, man. And it's actually pretty strong out there, huh? It's a really nice format. You can choose whatever you want to do, and if there is people that are better at freestyle and people that are better at wave, so the one that suits them the best, they go for it. And you get two scores, and the third score is the one you're good at. Yeah. And yeah, so you can choose what you want to do.
Yeah, there's definitely a bit of variety, and it helps those freestylers as well. We're seeing higher scores actually in the freestyle than on the wave at the moment.
Yeah, the waves here is pretty hard, and you need to have a good read on the waves because it's like onshore waves, beach breaks, and it's for sure not like the proper reef point. So, but everyone is doing the best out of it, and they're performing good.
Yeah, and obviously you're also very close with Ayrton, who unfortunately wasn't able to get through there. Have you had a little word with him, managed to speak to him just then when he came in, or have you not seen him yet?
No, he was still down at the beach. Man, it's pretty, I don't know. We've actually been, Nicola is a really good friend as well.
Yeah.
We are staying together at our place at home here.
All
Three of us. And it's always fun at home, and we've been laughing. And I mean, Ayrton for sure is sad, but he will not take it so hard.
Yeah, no, I mean, we was just discussing, you know, there is the option of the discard that we have, because we have 5 events of the year, so maybe this is an event that Ayrton uses that discard for, depending on how he does for the remainder of events this year, because we still have, as you mentioned, Morocco coming up. That's the next wave event. We then go to Brazil for Ibiraquera, which is a first stop for us over in Brazil. We haven't been there before. And then we pop over to Ceará, the northern state of Brazil, where we'll be crowning potentially the world champion there, if not before. But yeah, like we said, plenty up for grabs. We started the year off over in Cape Verde, a wave that you're very familiar with over in Punta Preta. But still, focus now goes over to the women in the semi-finals, heat number 1. And who's your money on out of both semis? Who do you reckon's got the title here in Sylt? Do we reckon Camille Lozaran, Capucine Denamoir? Do you reckon Clements here can get back into the mix?
Well, for the final, I think it's gonna be for sure Camille and Capucine.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a really hard one, and I might have an idea, but I'm not gonna say it.
You're not gonna say it yet. Yeah, you keep those secrets to yourself.
Yeah. I think the one that's gonna have the wave, for sure gonna get an advantage. So, and they will know.
So yeah, Camille Lozaran now has a nice wave as well, 4.07. So she's just put herself into the driving seat even further, 12.90. If you're tuning in, welcome. This is day number 4 here for the Defender GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. It's finals day, and we are already now into the semi-finals of the women. We've done the quarter-finals of the men, so if you've missed it, unlucky, because it was pretty epic. We've now got the semi-finals to come. First semi-final of the men will be up in probably most likely about just over half an hour's time, as we still got the second semi-final with the women, Capucine Denamoir against Keziani Rodriguez. But at the moment you can see Camille Lozaran's on a nice looking wave here. She gets a nice turn there, dropping down low. Looks like she can get another one before this wave closes out. Quite a fast wave out there.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. And the wind is so strong. These girls are on 5 meters.
How strong is it out there? You've been down the beach, because we've seen a wind reader and it's saying, you know, a big difference between what it actually is blowing and then the gust strength. What would you say? Look, you see there, big change.
I think it might be around 40 knots for sure.
There you go.
When I was looking Ayrton on a 7 meter, when I see Ayrton like that, it's probably around 40 knots.
So there you go. Yeah. I mean, nuking out there. These girls have got to be on what, 5 meters?
Yeah,
5 meter
they're
kites?
on 5 meters. And the thing is, like in Germany, it's different kind of wind. The wind is much heavier, so it's more pressure.
Yeah, a lot more dense.
It feels 30 knots can feel like 40, 45. So it's
well, there you go. Yeah, I mean,
so.
it's good to get that sort of feedback from you, who's actually been down on the beach this morning, because you know we're seeing that wind reads, and you know it's obviously it looks very windy from here, but actually being down on the beach and probably out on the water, it's a little bit. Even maybe a little bit windier. The direction of the wind is shifting around maybe a little bit today. I mean, what was it when you were down on the beach with the direction-wise?
At the beginning, it was pretty side.
Yeah.
So it was feeling kind of strange, actually. You thought it was windy. Well, it was windy, but you didn't feel like it. But now it's switched a little bit more onshore, side on. So I think it's a perfect condition to hit the kickers and fly.
Yeah, the tide's coming in as well, so I do think that the waves are going to start to form a little bit steeper.
Yeah, the wave's going to get big, I think.
Yeah, big bit of swell. Definitely the biggest that we've seen. I think today's the day where it's going to be like peak winds and like peak swell when it comes to like the ramps that we're going to be seeing. I don't think we're going to be seeing any more than 3 or 4 turns in every wave. We haven't really seen long ridden waves here on this beach break, which is understandable. It's the conditions that we face here. But now all riders having a 3-trick score. Camille quite way in front, actually.
She's doing quite good, huh? Like,
I mean, in 40 knots, yeah.
I remember back maybe 2 years ago, her wave riding wasn't that great, but she put time on it, and now she got really good.
Yeah,
And
very
if you want to win,
well-rounded.
you gotta do it all. So
No, 100%. I mean, that's the good thing about having sort of a mixed format opposed to just doing pure wave riding is, you know, we're able to crown at the end of the year a world champion that can deliver in all sorts of conditions. Okay, so there we go. The buzzer's just gone, which means it's the end of the heat. And it will be Camille Lozerand who is making it through. Up next, Capucine Delamoire against Keziani Rodriguez. So welcome back everyone as we continue on after those highlights of the first women's semi-final. Up next we've got Capucine Delamoire against Keziani Rodriguez. I'm joined here by one of our pro riders, Hendrik Lopez, who does pretty much the whole tour. Unfortunately yesterday just sustained a minor injury. We're going to say it's minor because you're going to be joining us hopefully in Morocco. So a little bit of rehab for you. But we're here in Sylt. Obviously we've been here multiple times in multiple years. Last year just with Kite-Surf, this year with hydrofoil. And conditions are pumping. I mean, you said yourself, it's 40 knots down there.
yeah, Sylt is always a surprise. Last year we were riding 15 meters. This year they are on 5.
Yeah,
so
big change.
It's, you have to bring around 2 board bags full of gears because yeah, it's always a surprise in this place.
Yeah, and we're seeing as well riders changing a lot of gear throughout the day, and we've got quite a few comments on the live stream actually about, you know, why are riders, you know, changing boards between the wave section and the freestyle section. For you, what's your setup in conditions like this? I mean, what sort of kite are you riding? Are you going on a big air kite for the freestyle? Are you then mixing up to the wave, or are you staying on one kite? Because we saw Ayrton yesterday switch, but then today just stay on the one kite for the whole and just change the boards. What's your sort of method of approach?
Well, for me, normally I prefer to ride a wave board when I'm riding wave, a proper nose pointy wave board. So yeah, and for kites, this event I've been using just my drifter.
Yeah.
It's a really good kite. It's got really good pressure, and the hang time is also amazing for freestyle. So it's what I've been riding, and I'm really stoked.
Nice.
And the freestyle, I just use my freestyle board, which is...
Yeah, and we've got that 1 minute interval as well between the freestyle section and the wave section where you can come in and change your kites, which we're probably going to see these riders do here. Keziani Rodriguez against Capucine Delamoire, last 2 riders in the women's fleet to try and book their place in a final against Camille Lozerand. As you now will be seeing the riders up onto the water. Heat number 2 of the Defender GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Sylt, day number 4. Final day of competition, finals day where we'll be crowning our champions. We already have crowned the champion in hydrofoil big air with Charles Waddell just a couple days ago. The days seem to be going so fast now, as here we have Capucine going for a front roll.
She can do those tricks so easy.
She does. She likes to do them with the 1 foot as well. What were your thoughts on Gabriel Benetton's 10?
It's really good, huh?
Pretty sick,
Crazy,
right?
Yeah.
Especially in these stronger conditions. He tried it a couple times earlier in the heat against, I can't remember who he was against, but he tried it a few times, wasn't able to land it. But seems like everyone's like frothing for these conditions, you know, everyone's like stoked that it's like, you know, proper, like honking, pumping winds.
But yeah,
definitely
really
favouring the freestylers though a little bit.
But this new time, everybody should go high though.
Yeah, you reckon that's the way of going?
That's
big,
the way
just
of going.
pulling massive kite loops.
Exactly. It's more extreme and makes the sport looks nice.
Yeah, especially for a location here in Germany, we get quite a big crowd here down at the beach. It's quite a big thing. You know, we cover it on the live stream, but also here on the beach and on the promenade. It's pretty busy with, you know, plenty going on around the competition itself. Capucine there goes for a front roll board off.
Nice. Yeah, it's this place, like the people, for when I'm in the water, when I was in the water riding, and I would do like a straight jump, super high, I would hear people screaming, like, and that's what makes it more extreme. And
Yeah,
people
it's
are gonna look at more than just doing small jumps and
yeah, no, people like to see it when you're 20 meters high or however high you can jump for sure.
The kids are like always going. They're like a fan, like crazy. I was dressing up my wetsuit, and 2 kids were coming with paper and asking for autograph and stuff, and that's really like motivate.
Yeah,
us
no,
to keep
definitely.
going.
Yeah, for you guys for sure. It's one of those spots as Keziani here going straight down in the drink. And Capucine now on her 3rd trick attempt. She's landed 2. So putting herself in a good position with a 4.73 to open up that front roll. And I believe the front roll with the board off now is going to be coming in as well at a higher score.
I was actually talking to her before going to the water, and she has some really good tricks in her pocket. Oh, like the triple.
She's going for the triple.
She's going for the triple. And but she has something also really good that she landed in Brazil, and I hope she's gonna put it in the comp as well. That's gonna be a 10 for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's like, haven't seen it from any girls, so.
Well, there we go. Maybe saving it for the final. I
Yeah.
know that Capucine and Camille, you know, they've got that rivalry. They're always sort of getting towards the later stages of a competition and up against each other. They have faced each other multiple times. It could be the case again here at the moment, because Capucine is comfortably in front at the moment with 2 freestyle tricks scored. Keziani struggling right now to get into a bit of a rhythm. Just needs to get at least 1 trick on the board, because it's a total of 30 points, and that's made up from 1 freestyle, 1 wave, and then either the second best freestyle trick or second best wave, as Keziani just about stays on her board there. So score now there to drop for her. Capucine has 3 tricks remaining. Can be a little bit, as you mentioned, you know, innovative if she wants to be now. She's landed 2 pretty good scores. So if she wants to try something new and different, she definitely can. This is the chance to do it.
Yeah, the best is always to start with a trick you're comfortable on. So you always try to build up. That's the smartest way to compete. So.
And what would your choice be? If you were to go out now in these conditions, what would be the go-to trick for you just to get a trick, you know, dialed down onto the scoreboard?
For sure, a front row.
Yeah.
I could land that always. And then back rows and try to go higher.
And some loops?
For sure. I was actually most looking forward to go against James.
Yeah.
That because I can land like a kite loop laid back, and that's a trick that I'm starting to feel comfortable on. And yeah, unfortunately I couldn't do it this time, but.
Capucine there looking again, trying to go for that triple. Look how windy. It's absolutely pumping out there, isn't it, in second semi-final. So windy out there. As Hendrik said, he was out on the beach. It's got to be at least 40 knots, if not the high sort of 30, 35 plus, most definitely. Second place here, Keziani. She parks that kite up to 12, going for the front roll. And that will be a score for her. She's on 2.70 at the moment, still 1 more to drop. Very shortly we'll be seeing our riders come back into the beach to probably switch up their gear for more wave riding. Let us know where you're tuning in from the live. We're joined by Hendrik Lopez, one of our pro riders. So if you've got any questions, whether that's equipment talk or spot talk or anything that you'd like to pick his brains at, do fire them our way. Hendrik's going to be joining us for the men's semi-finals as well. So do fire any questions you have. The fortunate thing we have now is that riders will be joining us in the booth. We've got Teo once again, most likely going to be joining again later on. As local time is 1:15 in the afternoon. We had a little bit of a later start today because we wanted to try and get the best tide and the best conditions for at least a wave ride. And we knew that the wind was going to be here from the morning, but we wanted to try and time it best with the swell and with the tide. And now it will be high tide just in time, or sorry, a mid to high tide for those finals. Not sure if that was a triple there.
That might have been a triple, huh?
Yeah, just missed the start of that trick with actually how many rotations she did have.
Yeah, now they're gonna switch to the wave.
Yeah, they're going to be coming in now, changing probably boards and kites as we quickly watch the replays of the freestyle elements. So Capucine there, changing the board, not changing the kite. I don't think she would have had to change the kite. I think she's on the smallest one she has. Yesterday she was riding the 6-meter orbit and then coming in and changing to the 5-meter carve. So most likely probably just on that 5-meter carve this morning. This afternoon, sorry. Yeah. Looks like it. So here we go. Kaziani needs a 3.49 in addition to that score already. So she needs a 3.49 wave score to go ahead. However, Capucine also has a free section to put a score down in the waves. 10.23 opposed to the 6.75. Both riders riding for North Kiteboarding. Capucine, previous world champion. Last year, Muna White taking the title. Muna also competed. She did compete in Cape Verde, didn't she, I think?
Yeah, she won both events.
She won, yeah. With the wing and the kite.
The wing and the kite.
Just rocks up and takes it.
Or maybe I'm mistaken. No, I'm sorry, I'm mistaken. Actually, my teammate won the wing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. Unfortunately for me, I wasn't over in Cape Verde. But, yeah, Muna White does have a 2024 ranking. Not sure why she won't be joining us here in Sylt, but maybe Morocco. Have to wait and see.
Yeah, I believe she always do the wave tours.
Yeah, the pure wave events more favours those.
Yeah.
So yeah, like we refer to this discard a lot. If she does decide to do the rest of the tour, she will most likely, obviously, discard this event, having no result. So no waves at the moment for the two riders. I think it might have been Capucine or Keziani. Obviously one of the two, just on the right hand side, catching a wave. Yeah, it was Keziani there. So wave score now coming in for the Brazilian.
So as you can see there, Keziani is riding the freestyle board. I believe the Norse Comp.
Yep.
Which is a thinner board. It's definitely a bit harder to ride waves.
And why is that for those watching at home? Why is that? What makes it harder?
It's more like a square board, so there's no volume on it. So it's made for jumping, and the board's gonna stick on your feet. It's super light, and as there's no volume and no channels and stuff like this, it doesn't like kind of flow better on the waves. So it's definitely a bit harder to ride, and it's so thin. Once you put the edge in, you're gonna fall.
Yeah.
It's definitely
Yeah, we had a few questions actually about the choosing of boards that riders are using with the sizing and the style, and you know why maybe they're using a different board and this and that. So it's nice for you to there just cover that angle a little bit. As yeah, Keziani definitely looking to. I mean, she's super powered. You can see there full D power on her kite, and riding that freestyle board. 0.93 wave score for her, which was that one that we missed. Now dropped, but it's not going to be enough. Dropping now again into this wave. As gets one nice looking turn actually. Good flow on there. Can she get a second? Yes, she can. That's more like it from her. Maybe 1/3 turn to finish off.
That's gonna be a good score, huh?
Yeah, first turn was nice. Good flow, top to bottom. Yeah, that 0.93 will definitely get out now, and will be replaced with that score. Capucine also with a wave coming our way. You can see there she does have a blank on that third trick attempt. But up next we're going to have our first final, Gabriel Benetton against Lorenzo Casati in the semi-final, sorry, for the men. That's a big heat.
That's a big heat.
Two different styles
Exactly,
of freestyle riding especially. But both obviously can rip in the wave as well. We're probably going to see Lorenzo going massive. You know, going for kite angle on the loops, multiple rotations, whereas Gabriel Benetton probably going to be going for those triple front rolls and going, yeah, picking that route, as we know we can score a 10. Scored the first and only 10 of the competition so far. With a world's first, right? It was a world's landed in competition.
On a competition, yeah.
Was he the first one to land it anyway? Or have we seen it done before?
I don't know.
I'm
maybe
not sure.
Machu did it. Yeah, I think maybe Machu did it. Not sure.
Yeah, we'll have to check.
Oh, maybe not, huh? Maybe it was the first time. It was a really big favorite move back a few years ago. A lot of people was doing it and people were training it. And then it kind of went a bit down. Nobody started training double fronts and triple fronts. But now it seems it's gonna come back.
Yeah, well, definitely.
It's giving the scores.
It's rewarded for sure. Okay, so it's going to get interesting actually now, because that wave that we saw Keziani ride with that really nice first turn, it's looking like a decent score's coming her way for that. Keep your eyes on the scoreboard on the top left. Couple to drop. Waiting for judges to validate those two waves. But it could be around the 5 mark, maybe just under, which would definitely pump the score up. Maybe even put her into first, but as we keep referring to, there's a couple scores also coming for Capucine on the wave. She's got 2 freestyle tricks, both of them do at the moment. Looking so powered. She manages to keep it going, riding actually quite well in the waves here, despite being, as you mentioned, Hendrik, on that sort of freestyle board, and you know, they're overpowered as well, making it just that extra bit harder.
Yeah. And Capucine hasn't got any waves yet, huh?
No, not yet, but there is a couple scores coming in yet to be validated. "90 seconds left. Kaziani. What do you reckon? That's Capucine there, right?
No, that was Gabriel, I think.
So, final minute now of this heat. Capucine, there we go. A couple more scores now dropping. So that still keeps Capucine only just in the lead. Very close here. What's happened as well is that Keziani's got 2 wave scores now, opposed to having 2 freestyle tricks in her category. So her score combines of 2 waves, 1 freestyle, where on the other hand, Capucine is combined from 2 freestyle and 1 wave. The wave being a 3, as you can see on the scoreboard. And really now, Keziani needs to get that 3.80 up. She needs to find a wave ASAP. So turn around quickly and try and get on a little bit of swell before the buzzer goes. Otherwise, we'll be seeing a Capucine Camille Lozerand final, as we just did hear the buzzer go. So waiting for confirmation now of who will be advancing, but it's looking like Capucine, as Keziani wasn't on a wave to finish off that heat. Don't go anywhere. Men's semi-finals coming up next.
Wir sind die mit dem Frühlingsquark. Würzig mild, extra cremig und immer frühlingsfrisch. Für euch haben wir immer neue Ideen, damit für alle was dabei ist, auch vegan. Macht's euch einfach lecker mit der Quark- und Streichvielfalt von Milram. Jetzt wild und neu, Frühlingsquark Wildkräuter.
There's so many different places that I've never seen before, and a million things I never felt this way. Time to go now. New horizons waiting, sail away with me. Down the oceans, meet the sky.
AIDA. Erlebt euch anders.
Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon. Take a jump around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon.
So here we go, first men's semi-final. Gabriel Benetton against Lorenzo Casati. Who is going to be going through to the final here? Is Lorenzo now starting things off as he is on your screen there. Goes up, big.
Both jumping at the same time, huh?
Yeah, both jumping. Big kite loop there.
Oh, nice.
With a front rotation.
This must be really hard to score, as you can see somebody goes 15 meters high and the other one goes lower but more technical. So it's definitely...
Yeah, Lorenzo definitely taking that more sort of powered approach when it comes to going into the big air. Trying to just go big. Whereas Gabriel, as you mentioned, yeah, going for the more technical maneuvers. I've even seen, I don't think he's even gone for a kite loop yet.
No. Yeah. Ooh.
So a big crash there for Gabriel to start his heat off. Lorenzo Casati did land that first move. Thing about Lorenzo that's impressed me actually watching him is just how easy he makes the takeoff and landings look.
Yeah, and everything he do actually. He just started like foiling 2-3 days ago and now he got second place.
Yeah, no, he's very, very talented. This is the sort of conditions he thrives in as well. He wants 40 knots.
He's got so much kite control, it's unbelievable. Here we go.
There we go. Coming down a bit heavy though on the landing. So we do have actually a score dropping for Gabriel as well, which was just before that first one that we saw from Lorenzo. It's looking like it was a good score as well. Lorenzo going up, board off.
Kite loop.
Kite loop.
Nice. Clean.
Very clean, yeah. Kite control, he's got so much of it. Heard a lot of people say that as well in the twin tip division as well about Lorenzo's kite control. Just knows exactly where it is every step of the way. Watch the replay here. Takes the board off. And scores now starting to come our way. Gabriel with a really nice opening score. As we see there, Matthew Lopez on the left. Lucas Stiller there, our GK photographer on the right. Gabriel now. 1, 2.
Shove it. Oh, nice.
There we go. Double front shove it there.
Now he's gonna go for triple.
Yeah, so he actually has got the triple front roll already, which was an 8.77. So he'll be looking to do that with the shove it. Needed that there as well. Really, these two riders actually banking on getting 2 solid freestyle tricks. As you can see there, Lorenzo Casati with a 6.43 for the kite loop board off that we just saw. But this one now from Gabriel as well is looking like it's going to be in the 8s. Lorenzo, back roll.
Contra
loop, board off.
Clean.
Ticking another family there. I think that will take out his lowest score of his kite loop board off.
I want to see a double loop.
Oh, it would be sick, wouldn't it? You reckon? Gabriel going for the... no.
He wanted the triple.
Yeah, just the double there. That's not going to do any favours for his score. He does only have 1 trick attempt remaining, as we see here Lorenzo with that contra loop back roll board off. 2 tricks remaining for Lorenzo. Sorry, 3. Potentially. Waiting for the scores to come in.
Reckon we're gonna see like a boogie kite loop now.
Yeah. Just getting past the breaker waves here. The white water lining up a kicker. This one looks good. This one looks really nice as he goes up, goes big.
Yeah. Ah, he wanted the boogie. No.
Gabriel now going for the 3.
Oh.
And not getting it. 6th trick attempt there for Gabriel. So that'll be it for his freestyle. Not a bad score to be going into the waves with though. 17.34. As you see here the replay. 1, 2 going for the 3rd. And just not getting that board round quick enough on the way down. Matthew Lopez. What do you reckon he's saying?
Might be so cold in Germany.
So day number 4 of the Defender GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Sylt, right up in the northern part of Germany, borderlining nearly Denmark actually as well. Lorenzo going up.
Boogie loop. Oh yeah, now he lands it. Oh.
You spoke too soon.
Spoke too soon.
Yeah.
No, he broke the fin.
He has broke the fin, yeah, great spot there. So he's going to have to come in and change the boards. I think he has been changing his board anyway with when he goes onto the wave part. But let's just keep our focus now onto Gabriel.
Here we go.
Going again, 1, 2, 3. Got better height here. Was that?
Double.
No, I think it was 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, double shove it.
How hard is it with that shove it to just get that board to kick round? What's the sort of what are you doing there to initiate that? Sort of.
It's really technical. You can't spin it too fast. You can't kick it too fast, and you can't keep it too slow. So it has to be the perfect timing, and your board has to turn in a perfect 360 rotation, like straight. And yeah, it's really hard actually. But
yes.
as more your board is larger, as easier it gets. As the wind is because it doesn't like flip too much, move too much in the air, and it just turns perfectly actually. Oh, double loop! That's a double!
No way! He went for the double!
Oh.
Lorenzo Casati there, going for the first double loop we've seen.
He's going
also
for
trying to land on the same board, I think, with one less fin. Let's watch the replay here. Didn't have the height, I don't think. You can see lacking a bit of height. Does get pulled up a little bit with that first loop. But yeah, wasn't able to swing back under once that kite was shooting back up to 12. Another meter or 2 and he would have had it there.
Yeah, for sure. That guy is so fast also.
Okay, so now moving over to the waves. Scores, Lorenzo is still in, that second place. Gabriel quite in front with 3.85 points difference.
He's on a 6-meter kite.
Yeah, he's dropped down a size and also changed the board, so a complete new setup here for Gabriel. We'll soon be able to get eyes on Lorenzo. I think most likely he'll also be changing. As Gabriel now looking like a nice wave. So fast when it closes out sometimes.
This wave is like, sometimes you have to go before it starts forming and starts tipping up.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have to, the timing is very important in this place. It's a beach break and the wind is strong and it can come faster than you actually predict.
Yeah, very hard to try and get a good timing as well, like pick and choose the right wave. That's the sort of attire we're dealing with here in Germany. Pretty cold and wet today, very, very windy. As just going through a bit of a slow period here in this heat. There's both riders there, Lorenzo on your left, Gabriel on your right. What's the current like out there, Hendrik, as well? Is it strong?
Pretty strong, yeah.
A lot of tidal movement.
Actually, what we've realized in this place is that as the current is so strong, you have to go on a size bigger than you actually would go on.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you don't feel much pressure, especially if the wind is gusty and up and down. You have to go on a size bigger than you would actually go on.
No, it makes complete sense.
You go with the current and with the wind, so you don't feel much pressure. That's the
And obviously going up a kite size when it is so windy can also bring its challenges now, as Gabriel looks like he's going to be going and opening up on a nice wave with sort of a long arcing turn and a more of a snappy one there. You can see they're getting up on the line, looping the kite, getting that third sort of more turning in on the sort of whitewash there.
It's really hard to wave right now.
See there, a few of the fans down at the beach checking out the scores. You can follow the scores as they play out by following and going online at the GKA. You can also see the heat ladders there and who's coming up next and how the heats and how the competition has actually played out. You can see who lost where and who beat who. But right now we are in the men's semi-final.
It's nice to see how the people here are still like, it's raining and windy and they still come down to the beach and watch. And
yeah. No, we were told that as well before we came. We were like, you know, beware, they, you know, no matter whether the wind, wave, whatever it is, rain, they're going to be out there.
If this was in Cape Verde, raining and windy like this, you won't see nobody out
No,
there.
it's completely like a deserted land, is it?
Yeah. And they say it's like summer for them, so
Yeah.
pretty,
Yeah. I mean, obviously not a typical summer day in August by any means, but does look to be brightening up a little bit next week. We travel to Dunkirk for the first freestyle stop of the year, as
nice.
Gabriel had a lovely looking turn here. He's having a good heat actually. Lorenzo really struggling to get a wave together. Gabriel, on the other hand, is looking in a very good position as he goes and rides this one all the way into the beach. And does very well there. There's a nice wave coming his way as well before that, so the lead for him will increase. Lorenzo got a lot of work to do now and try and find the right wave to give Gabriel Benetton a match. Lorenzo now.
Oh, wow, that was nice.
This is the wave that he's looking for. But God, just closes out on him. You can see Machu giving Gabriel a little bit of feedback, as well as Capucine. So Gabriel now 4.40 waivers drop. There you go. What a job this guy's been doing throughout the week.
Oh yeah.
He's the flag man. He's just been out there getting peppered by the rain all day long. It's a hard job.
He should be rewarded the #1 spot for sure.
Give him free beers later on.
Yeah.
There you go. We'll give him a fridge full of them. 6.27 now for Gabriel has dropped for her wave. His lead over Lorenzo has just increased by quite some margin. Lorenzo needs an 8.67 now, so it's got to be a pretty solid wave, near perfect to be honest. 90 seconds left now in this heat, so we are in the last few moments. And if it all stays the same, we're going to be seeing Gabriel Benetton making his way through to the final here. He'll be waiting for either James Crew or Nicola to come and join him. There is a battle for 3rd and 4th as well, so even if Lorenzo doesn't manage to catch Gabriel, he will be battling it out for a 3rd place bronze medal. They've got it right, haven't they?
See some guys on board shorts.
Not sure how many flip-flops they're going to sell in this weather. Gabriel now dropping in on another one. He's just in the right place at the right time. But the wave just completely dying out there. Sort of looks like there's like 2 waves that come in a little bit, like as you get towards the beach. There's sort of the different sort of swirls coming in sometimes.
Because this is like a beach break and not a proper reef. So it's kind of all everywhere.
It's messy.
Yeah. But they're doing really
30
good.
seconds now left in this heat. This has got to be a goodie.
Let's go.
Nope. So it's looking even more unlikely now for Lorenzo Cosatti, who's had a great event. You know, he's had a busy week here, as you mentioned, finished 2nd in the hydrofoil big air, and now Gabriel dropping in on this one as the buzzer goes. So that is the end of the heat. However, this wave will count. We'll talk you through this one as Gabriel just getting a couple of turns there, but it's looking like a 1st place finish here. Next up, James and Nicola. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few moments to see who will be joining Gabriel at the final here in Sylt. So welcome back. Here we go. We have another semi-final coming our way. A good friend of yours, Hendrik, James Carew. What do you make of that? He's obviously back from a big injury last year. Great to see him back on the water.
Yeah, definitely, man. He's been looking forward all year long, and he's been training a lot. This I can tell you.
Yeah, and he's going to be up against Nicola, who took out Ayrton Cozzolino in the last heat. Only just, though. Wasn't that heat was... we were expecting a little bit more, actually, from that heat, I think, from both riders. Yeah, didn't quite live up, let's say, to the expectation that we thought in that quarter-final. But nonetheless, a win is a win. And he's now got another challenge on his hands, taking on a previous... a three-time world champion in James Carew. He's got a couple of kitesurf world championships and also the big air in Tarifa last year where he did face that injury of his. But we now go with freestyle. So starting off the heat with a bit of freestyle as we go for a back roll, board flip, double board flip. Looked like he didn't need the second one there.
Yeah, Nicola is a rider also that's really like stylish, and
everyone
really,
says that when they come into the booth.
It's really nice how he rides. And James is more like the explosive big guy.
Yeah, like full, like always looks like absolutely loaded, you know? Yeah, Nicola definitely got great style. Kapelsen said exactly the same thing when she was in the booth yesterday. Does it, especially on his like double back roll that he does when he takes the board off. Like he leaves it on there for a long time and then takes it off. So let's keep eyes on James Carew as he looks like he's absolutely charging. But he'll be wanting to make use of the swell and the kickers out there to just go a bit higher. He's taking that more like aggressive kite loop big air approach when it comes to the freestyle. Probably going to see Nicola throw in a couple of kite loops as well. So James Carew now, big kicker coming up.
Oh, he's contra
loop.
Perfect.
Perfectly done. Traveling so fast that he goes out of the screen.
Goes so high.
And Nicola waiting for some scores to drop for James.
Here we go.
Goes up, back roll, takes the board off, flips it. Doesn't go for the second ball flip this time. Tactical, nice, good move there from Nicola. Probably had a little bit more time to maybe do the second, but...
Yeah, but it's always better to put scores on the board and try to build up from then and not...
Yeah, most definitely, yeah. Otherwise, you're going to be leaving yourself in a bit of a pickle.
Exactly.
And, yeah, in a bit of a situation where you don't want to not have scores on the board. James now, conch loop, back roll, board off was the last one. He's gone absolutely massive there.
He makes that trick so easy normally.
Couldn't quite grab the board on the way up. Yeah, went massive there on that move. So 5.33 for the back roll with the board flip for Nicola. James with the 8.07 for his big contra loop back roll board off. Back roll here from Nicola with a contra.
Oh.
And a huge hit onto the water. Big crash there from Nicola. Looks like he wanted to like change the landing a little bit.
Yeah. He kind of, let's say, a bit over rotate.
Yeah.
So then you have to switch your feet and try to land.
Okay, James now, big kicker. Gets a good takeoff. Back roll, contra.
Tic tac.
Fast, he's coming in heavy.
Ooh, that was high.
That's high, yeah. You wouldn't think that he'd engage with two knee operations, would you? Another crash there for James. So he only has one trick counting at the moment, although he has landed two. They are from the same family with the contra loop. Exactly the same trick, actually. So, yeah, the 8.07 cancels out that 6.38 that he had. So, yeah, still wide open here for both. Yeah, both making their way back in. They're going to be wanting to go left foot forward, do their tricks that way.
I have to say, Nicola has come a long way actually. He lost first round, so he went to the second round and make the third round and fourth round. Now we see him in the semi-final for the first time, I think.
Yeah, his first semi-final.
Yeah, first time in his career, I think. So it's really nice to see, and yeah.
Well, here we go. Yeah, exactly. Back roll.
Double flip. Yeah. Nice.
Oh, so unfortunate there with the landing. It's got to be so perfect on when you're riding the strapless boards.
Yeah.
You know, not having obviously fins there. Fins, sorry, no, straps.
Oh.
Yeah,
Those
big
beach
wave.
break are getting big.
Yeah, tide's getting real high now. Would have been a nice kicker for James, but he didn't really have that much speed. But here he does. Plenty of speed going in here. Trying to get attention back in those lines. And a huge crash there.
That might have hurt.
Yeah, that looked like it hurt. Got the thumbs up from Nicola. Watch the replay here.
Flip.
Pulls on the front hand.
Shove it, back roll, kite loop, and then laid back. Oh.
Ouch. Yeah, one of the bigger crashes that we've seen in this competition, actually, that one. Okay, so Nicola. Still in with a very good chance here to try and get another score on the board. Both riders only one freestyle trick. That is counting.
Might gonna go for the control loop. Yeah.
Yeah, nice pull as well there.
No, he lost the board.
Yeah, well, we're coming up to final stages now in the freestyle element, and we're going to move on to waves. Here we go, James going up, grabbing it, tic-tac. Tactical there for James.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That was smart.
That was pretty much right on the buzzer though, so I'm not sure if that will be going down as a score trick or not. It was really tight with the interval now going into the wave elements. So you'll see the riders now coming into the shore, most likely changing kit. Bit of sun coming our way, Hendrik, as well. If I look out the corner of my eye, it's getting bright out there, mate.
Summer. Summertime.
Summertime now. Yeah, so both riders now coming in. Last time we saw Nicola not change the kite, only change the board. James looking like he's changing the complete setup here. Yeah. So moving from one kite over to the Neo. Nicola just going with the board change.
Jumping over his lines. Could have seen Ayrton there helping.
And I believe that might be Luca there as well, one of the younger Aussie. Not sure if he's an Aussie or not. Is he an Aussie?
Australia, yeah.
So James looking like he's kept the same board, gone for a different kite. Nicola taking the other approach, going for the same kite, but changing up the board.
Oh, he actually changed also.
You changed the kite?
James changed the board.
Oh, did he?
He's on a whip now. It's more of a round nose board than the Vogue, which is a pure freestyle.
There we go, yeah, for riding the Vogue pure freestyle board. So now it's about finding the right wave. I mean, James and Nicola not having as well, you know, really the best of their heats.
Wow.
So it's all really going to come down to these waves. They're going to be looking to score 2 waves
so
each.
Overpowered. Oh.
And Nicola here.
Wait, is Nicola on the...
Maybe he doesn't have a kite small enough. That would be the only thing I could think of. Yeah, we are dealing her. Yeah, you can see the frustration there just when those waves close out so fast. Nicola and James still battling it out to see who's going to be going through.
Here we go with James. He's so good at wave riding as well.
Yeah, he rips,
He's got
doesn't he?
so much power.
Yeah, he's always like really quick with connecting as well, the two turns from bottom to top. Okay, so Nicola now dropping down on a wave. He does have a 0.75 calculated into his score. That's not very much at all, but it's going to count.
Nice.
And Nicola, really nice sort of running backside.
Oh, nice. That was a nice combo.
Yeah, really nice. Little check turn. One of the nicer waves that we've seen actually there. Right up into the beach. James here with a 3.67 wave on his first one, but dropping in here. You can see just how much he's yanking the bar. It's so hard to get through that section. And managing to get a bit of an air as well. As he wraps things up as well where Nicola was, right into the shallows. As Ayrton Cozzolino has to watch on. Obviously would rather be out there.
For sure.
So there are the scores. James is on 11.74. Nicola behind on 6.08. There are a couple of wave scores coming your way as well. So both of those scores are going to go up. You're going to see those zeros change very quickly. Similar scores as well coming your way. As Nicola now finds another wave, but deciding against that one. Smart move there, as that was a very fast wave, closed out rather quickly. Both riders now on your screen. James coming in, Nicola going out. Checking the watch. Not much time left now.
Like, from here it looks slow, but once you're in the water, the time flies so fast.
Yeah.
You're doing two things and the time's already up, so yeah. You can't really... You have to do everything perfect.
Yeah, it must feel a lot longer for you, obviously, competing, and now you're joining here, us here in the booth.
Once you're in the water, it flies.
Yeah, Nicola also probably not on a, you know, I don't think he'd be choosing to ride a 5-struck kite.
Yeah, I think he only got an 8 meter, so now he got a 7 from somebody.
There we go, James now getting involved. Wave closes out on him, but maybe there's another turn to be had. You can see here.
360. No.
There we go, lovely turn there to wrap up that wave. Making something look out of nothing.
He's so good at manifesting like scores.
Yeah.
Also. He's really one of the smartest like competitors here on tour. You give him 10 knots, he will get scores, even if it's not. It's like pretty hard.
Yeah, it makes it look really, really easy. It's so frustrating for probably everyone watching at home, just how easy they make it look, and yourself obviously as well.
Nice, Nicola.
So James is still in the lead. He has a nice couple of scores there. Both riders have 2 wave scores. You can see Nicola there with the lowest one of a 0.75. Definitely needing to be upping the game there, but we are in the final minute. Don't have long left in this heat at all.
Nice wave riding from James.
Yeah, final wave probably most going to be for James.
Oh, Nicola. I think he's pretty overpowered on that kite.
Yeah, not long at all now in this heat. And if it stays like it is, it's going to be James making his way through to a final again after a big break in competition. He's got another wave score coming his way, which is that really nice one that we saw where he managed to get 4 or 5 turns on it. And that's going to be one of his highest scoring waves so far as the buzzer goes. And it's looking like this guy on your screen in the blue lycra, James Carew, is going to be joining Gabrielle Benetton in the final here in Sylt. Up next, we are going to be having the women's mini-final, I believe, before doing the men's mini-final. So let's go and check out those highlights from our last semi-final. Okay, here we are, the mini-final, heat number 1. Sorry, not heat number 1, it's just going to be a mini-final straight out. Clements, they're in against Keziani Rodriguez. This is a battle for 3rd position with the women. So here we go now, the buzzer's gone and we are in the mini-final, aka 3rd and 4th place playoff between Clements and Keziani. Big thank you for Hendrik who joined us there for those semi-final heats. And I believe we'll be joined by another rider once again. So freestyle now before we head into the waves. Oh, and look at this. Just like that, one goes out and another comes in. I was just about to move my chair across. And the big dog's just arrived. Teo's joining me again. Gonna have to give this guy a job soon. So, women's mini final. We've got the riders on rotation here, both on the water and off the water. It's official now. You're the co-commentator of this event now. It's like it's a given.
Yeah, looks like it, huh?
Yeah.
I mean,
you thought you were busy with hydrofoil, busy with kite surf, and now you're being busy in the booth here with me. But in here is a bit nicer than out there at the moment, I think.
that's the thing, huh? You better be inside because outside is full of wind, some rain. There is some drama going on the beach, some kite flying around and stuff.
Yeah. Give us the insight. Come on, you've been out there for a good hour now. I've been stuck in the booth here, which is, it's been great because we've seen epic action. What's going on out there? What's the vibe?
People are so hyped and so excited to watch the heat for sure on the water. And yeah, on the beach it's crazy. The tide is coming up, the beach is getting smaller, and yeah, the wind is just pumping like crazy. Look, they struggle to get on the beach.
How windy?
I don't know, but I think it's what the anemometer says.
I'm not going to show you.
Oh,
you got to tell me. I'll tell you what Hendrik said in the last one. You got to tell, what is it?
I think it's going up to 45 knots at least.
That's exactly what he said as well. Yeah, he said exactly the same thing. Because on the wind meter, we're not seeing it be that strong. Like, it's obviously still strong. I mean, we've got 30 knots at the moment, but maximum coming through the gust, 50 knots.
Oh, I'm not surprised, definitely. And I can tell you there is big clouds coming behind, so it looks really dark, and I think it's gonna keep increasing. Look behind. Super strong, that's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, what you said, kites flying around everywhere, are they?
Yeah, like Gabriel, the 6 meter flew away a little bit, so it's a bit of a rush and hurry on the beach.
Well, that's not ideal, is it? Gabriel's 6 meter flying down the beach, and he's got a final to come.
A bit of stress for him before his hit, but he's getting ready, and yeah, after it we're gonna have some pretty solid hit, huh?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be an awesome final sort of hour and a bit, let's say, of competition. And yeah, as you mentioned, it's absolutely cranking. I might have to just poke my head out after this heat and just get a feel for it myself. Yeah, for sure. So Clemence right now trying to get out. It's pretty rough on the inside, huh? Yeah, it's a tough stint. But I am just being told that this heat might be cancelled and will restart when Keziani actually gets back onto the water. As you can see there, maybe why riders aren't doing any freestyle tricks. You can see just how powered she is with that D-power line. The whole thing
all
is
the way depowered.
And
she's on a 5 meter, so imagine how windy is it. Everyone on the beach was speaking like, do you have a 4? They're trying to find 4 meters because it's that windy. And no one was ready for that much of wind, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think people would have packed their bags knowing that we're going to get 45 knots on a consistent basis come in.
So Sylt, actually here you need from 4 to 14 meter almost to be safe.
It's an expensive plane travel back with the board bags.
Definitely.
You got to be so cautious. Yeah, trying to get back upwind would be an absolute mission.
It is. It's like survival mode out there.
How windy it is out there. I mean, look at the white caps.
Yeah, now it's for sure up to 50 knots on the gust.
Proper storm here now.
Oh yes, storm chasing.
Okay, so don't go anywhere. This heat's going to be getting underway in this mini final. Let's just talk about the upcoming heats because we've got some goodies on our hands. So we've obviously got the mini final here, and then we have the other mini final between Nicola and Lorenzo. That's going to be a battle for third place. And then from there we go over to the women's final, which was definitely the two females that have been riding the more solid and consistently in this event. Capucine Denoir, Camille Lozorand. And then we have the last heat of the day, which is going to be James Carew against Gabriel Benetton. What do you reckon to that?
Yeah, definitely looking forward to see this final, men's final. Same thing for the ladies final, which the men's final, it's going to be pretty interesting because James like to go so big, where Gabriel is more like a technical side, doing a double front roll, triple front roll shove it. So it's gonna be two different styles, and both of them, they ride super well in the wave, so it's gonna be exciting to watch, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, with those two, I mean, we actually saw quite surprising in the last heat. I do have to say, with James in that last heat, it's looking like he's just struggled a bit to get a few scores on the board in the freestyle. They only had one freestyle trick, both of them actually, him and Nicola, and then it came down to the waves really where we saw who went through. So I think, yeah, maybe looking at trying to get a couple of freestyle tricks dialed down, especially in this win when you can go big.
Surely. The thing is, in those conditions, it's so hard to get. It's so extreme that to get some score on the board can be tricky. So the final is going to be insane.
Okay, so here we go. We just heard the buzzer go as well, which explains why Keziani gets absolutely catapulted over the front of her board, deciding against the helmet as well this time. I mean,
yeah,
the windier it gets, the less she needs.
Definitely. Definitely. Okay, Clémence going out from the outside. Maybe she's got a good kicker. She's gonna jump. Just a classic air.
Yeah.
That's gonna be her first score on the board.
Yeah, we see that from her as well, just doing an air just to get something on the board. Like you said, it's trying to find the middle ground between what pushing the limit, but also keeping it together in 45 knots.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, because it's so hard to land tricks in those conditions. I mean, go big is easy, but land it's that hard. So
yeah, it's so choppy as well.
Yeah, it is. We saw a lot of it where it was a rider was struggling to land tricks. So it's important to play it safe and get some first scores on the board.
So day number 4 of the Defender GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Sylt. It's been a pleasure today. We knew it was going to be a good day, finals day, but it's definitely exceeding expectations and the conditions are firing. I was a little bit apprehensive actually, I have to admit, going into the day because I was checking a few different forecasts and I was seeing that it was going to be windier in the morning and then dropping off a little bit in the afternoon. Then I checked another forecast and it was just cranking all day. So I wasn't sure what to really go by. But clearly now we've got wind from the start all the way through to the end of the day, and it's going to be 45 to 50 knots. I bet our twin tip big air riders who are watching this are absolutely chomping at to get here in Sylt.
Definitely. And also I think we're about to reach the peak, huh? At 3 p.m. it's supposed to be the strongest wind we're gonna see, so
yeah, local time, 2:15, so 45 minutes off.
Yeah,
should be great timing
for the
final.
Perfect, couldn't be better, I guess, huh? Oh, it's raining a lot out there.
All right, we're going to see it pump up a little bit. Let's keep an eye on this wind speed here. We've got consistently 41 knots. Maybe we can get that widget shown, but it's absolutely nuking now out there. I don't think this rain's going to kill it either. I think it's just going to carry on pumping through. Maximum we're seeing is up to 50 knots. This guy he's having a dreadful time. Just getting slammed. I don't know why he's even bothering going to get a bit of shelter. He's absolutely drenched as it is.
Yes. Oh, must be not nice on the water right now too.
At least they're wet anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
Proper storm weather now. We told you that people will still be out here on the side. The beach is still reasonably busy though, right?
Yeah, it is, because I mean there is some sick action to watch.
Everyone's just coming into the booth here on the right as well. The camera guys just looking like they need a towel or two. Rocking the shorts as well, because it's that well, you know, you might as well get the swimmers on.
Oh look, the tide's coming up. So the beach is getting smaller and smaller. Waves are increasing.
Okay, I have just been informed though that the heat has been cancelled. So we are going to go to some little clips before we get back underway with this women's mini final. Okay, so we are back, everyone, and blimey. It all went a little bit pear-shaped there, but we're back now because we had about 50 knots of wind that came our way, and all of a sudden everything just sort of crashed a little bit. But we're back now. Lorenzo Casati, Nikola Abdiev, they're going to be mini-final of the men's. We have switched up the heat order a little bit. We were, as you probably remember, with the women, but it is absolutely nuking out there. We've just seen Lorenzo actually spend the time between the last heat and this heat on a twin tip, as what he knows, and he's just gone 300-400 meters completely across the beach, having the time of his life, and now he's going to compete. Yeah, you can see he's put his twin tip back, and now he's going on his strapless board. You got it on video, Teo, didn't you? I mean, it's nuts.
Yeah, it was crazy. He flew so long, like he went really, really high. I don't know, he didn't have any woo on the board, but maybe he reached the 30 meter, I don't know. It was crazy, but now he got to get back upwind, change the board, and let's see, the heat is about to start. And the wind is, like you say, I think he were probably gusting up to 55, 60 knots maybe.
Yeah, definitely on those stronger gusts. But the plan of action now, obviously, is riders going out for this mini-final. They're battling now for 3rd place.
Yeah, let's see. It's going to be very, very interesting in those conditions. I don't know. Maybe we're going to see double loops. Maybe we're going to see new tricks and a lot of height for sure. And the wave keep getting really big. So look at how much is blowing.
Yeah, it does actually look a little bit smaller on the live as well. Like when you poke your head out and you actually see like the sheer
much more
power.
Impressive.
Yeah, it's pretty it's messy out there, but it's really booting off. But yeah, that's why now we are the men. We're going for this 3rd and 4th mini final, as we like to refer to it as. Who's going to battle for 3rd? And then following this heat, we are going to be going into the men's final. Please let us know your thoughts. You know, it's day number 4 here at the Defender GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Sylt, and we're in the final stages now of this competition with Leonardo Casati taking on Nikola now. Both quite familiar as well with each other. They both, I mean, spend a lot of time in Tarifa as well.
Yeah, surely. We still see Roselito
That's
out there having some fun. He flew for a pretty long distance too. Yeah, and I heard Charles is going with the hydrofoil now. He was super keen on going on the water.
Plenty. I mean, they're all going to be keen in these conditions. This is what they all thrive for. You know, stronger winds like this. You know, loads of big rolling kickers. But it's going to be Lorenzo against Nikola. That's the first mini-final. And then, as we mentioned, Gabriel Benetton is going to be taking on James Carew to see who can take the victory here at Sylt. As we currently see Lorenzo there. What size kite is he on? I think that's
6
a 7.
meter, I believe.
6, was it?
I'm not sure about that.
6 or 7. It's not going to be anything bigger than that. And that's Joselito there. He was one of the riders in the hydrofoil discipline. So he's just out there having a bit of fun. As we can hear the buzzer starting to go. So very shortly, this heat is going to get underway. So for those that have just joined us, firstly, welcome. And what a time to be alive. We have such an amazing heat coming your way. And it's going to be, the format, is going to be trick attempts first. So riders are going to go for their tricks. They're going to have a certain amount of time to do so. It's not turn by turn. They just have to go whenever they feel comfortable. And then we go into the wave element. And then it's all about riding and finding the best part of the wave to ride. And once that section is up, it is a combination of the best scoring trick, the best scoring wave, and then the third score either being the second best wave or freestyle trick. Maximum 30 points up for grabs. The highest combined heat total score so far was done none other than one of our finalists, Gabriel Benetton, yesterday with a massive 26 points. And really looking forward to that final. 2 different types of style going into that final. Gabriel Benetton more technical, James Carew more powerful. As the rain, you wouldn't have thought it was absolutely peppering it down about 10 minutes ago, would you?
Yeah, sure. It looks like it was gonna rain a lot. Now it's almost sunny, but it's blowing like crazy. Oh, look how strong the wind is right now.
Yeah, live wind reader we're getting in at the moment is 49 knots. So we have a ridiculous breeze out there. One of the, if not the windiest strapless competition we've ever done.
Oh, surely, definitely.
Look at it, 45 knots gusting 49 out there here in Sylt. A proper back end of summer storm here in northern Germany.
And Nicholas, I believe, is on the 7 meter, which is quite a lot actually in this wind.
Yeah, big 7 meter rebel there. He's trying to hold on to that one like riding a bull. As we now are starting to get towards the start of the heat. Nuking winds.
And you can see the wind kind of change a lot, much more onshore than before.
Yeah, it switched.
Which maybe gonna give the possibility to jump from both sides with kickers on both directions, so...
Okay, so we're just waiting for the red flag to go up. Waiting for the buzzer. So you can see there, keeping that live wind there, just to give you a bit of an idea. It looks to be a little bit more accurate now in regards to, because that wind has switched round a little bit.
Yeah, right.
Maybe where our wind station is located, it's now a little bit more accurate in regards to the reading, but it's not anything shy of really 35 knots at a minimum.
No, you're right. It's totally correct.
So here we go. Buzzer just went, so we're going to be very, very close now to getting underway as...
Oh, first loop going.
Sati.
And landing it. Okay.
So we're now underway in this mini final. Kasati there going for a kite loop board off. Freestyle is the aim of the game, just to start the heat off. And then we will be going over into the wave. Let us know where you're tuning in from at home. We've got an epic 14, 15 minutes ahead of us. Who's going to take it, Nicola or Lorenzo, for a third place finish? Nicola, one of the things that riders always say when they come into the booth about him is they just think his style is so clean.
Yeah, he has a real style. Oh, jumping very high.
Just going for a back roll board off. No board flip.
Not taking any roll, actually.
Only flipping the boards when he's chucking it away.
Yeah, right.
But you can see there that kite giving him plenty of yank upwards, plenty of hang time. Wind station currently showing gusts of up to 50 knots now. As we follow Nicola and Lorenzo. Sun's out now, just look at the water there. It's so powerful. So much wind. As you can see, it must be so hard to stay on that. How hard is it, Teo? I mean, you're obviously a strapless rider yourself, so just stay on the board in control in conditions like this and wind strength.
And I mean, now in this condition, it's really, really hardcore and very technical, like to gain a lot of speed before the jump, but also on the landing, you got so much power on the kite that you gotta handle that power. Look, flying very high.
Kite loop, well, contra loop, I think, maybe.
Yeah,
oh,
it's
no, maybe kite loop with the backhand.
Playing safe, getting some 2 scores on the board already for him.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there. Playing it a bit safe, getting the 2 scores on the board, because in these conditions it is about just getting something on the board.
Yeah, correct.
And then being able to, you know, put your foot in the water and
take more risk afterwards. But yeah, we saw a lot of previous hits where like rider will score only 1 or 2 tricks. So yeah, it's important to get those first scores.
And that's 2 on the scoreboard already for Lorenzo. You see 1 now, 5.43. You then have this other one to drop. Nicola, at the moment, not on the scoreboard. But don't take anything away from him. We're sure we'll see some scores come in. Lorenzo now, 3rd trick attempt. Are we going to see him start to push a little bit more? Now he's got those 2 scores coming in. He has the ability to take what you mentioned, a little bit more risk.
Yeah, just at that point you get the control of the hit. You know, you can. Oh, okay, he's going for it. Rodeo. Getting the. Oh no, quite not feeling it in the air. He throw away the board just to not get injured with it.
Yeah, also throwing it in front of him as well, just so it's much easier for him to go and body drag after it.
Yeah.
You don't want to be trying to body drag upwind in this.
In this wind is pretty rough.
Yeah, you don't want that board to be behind you if you do crash, otherwise it's just body dragging in this sort of breeze is just not fun.
Also in this wind can quite easily come back to you in your head or like That's why it's quite good to have an helmet in those conditions.
So Nicola, just look at where that kite positioned is. He goes up.
Flying high.
No loop, but a board flip on the back rotation as he down loops the kite, coming in with speed.
Unfortunately, quite not getting it, but...
Yeah, heavy landing with a board that has seemed to have gone somewhere where he doesn't want. He might be doing the old famous upwind body drag.
Also, I think the current right now must be pretty intense.
Yeah, it's coming pretty much bang on high tide soon. There's not a lot of beach space at all. Some of those kites were getting swallowed up as the tide was coming in.
Absolutely.
Okay, Lorenzo here has a conch loop back roll board off for a 6.6, followed by a kite loop board off with a 5.43. Nicola at the moment hasn't got a score. I reckon we're going to go and see him go for that back roll board flip once again, just to get something on the board.
Oh, look at those
as
waves.
a huge wave.
He tried to went underneath, but at the end he got smashed by it.
Yeah, big beach break coming our way now.
Yeah, I'm looking forward for the wave part also. It's going to be...
Yeah, it's going to be messy as Lorenzo goes up. Doesn't loop the kite there.
No, I don't think he's quite feeling it on the pop. Maybe they didn't went high enough. But also he knows he has some score on the board, and he's probably checking what Nicolas is doing.
Yeah, he's in a very good position at the moment actually, because Nicola doesn't have a trick, and he'll know that. He is more upwind of Nicola, so he's always got an eye on him. And Nicola here probably got a mouthful of seawater on that last one. You can see just how windy it is out there. As Lorenzo going for a turn, and is now going to be looking to lock and load in this next ramp. Needs a slightly better pop. Hasn't gone as huge as we've seen him before. It must be so tough as well now because of the tide. There's not much room between each sort of rolling bit of swell to take up on it. As you mentioned, it's just so choppy out there.
It is, and he can break from anywhere, so yeah, it's hard to find the right timing.
Yeah, you notice it as well, because in previous heats we would have seen our riders already do maybe 5 or 6 trick attempts.
Yeah.
But we're only really sitting on, yeah, 3rd for Nicola and the 5th for Lorenzo.
Lorenzo probably gonna jump on this one, yeah.
That's better.
Going high.
Kite loop.
Kite loop, rodeo.
Was that?
Does he land? No, I cannot. Ooh.
Was that a double?
No, I don't think so. Maybe.
Looked like he was pulling on the bar for quite a while. Maybe not a double. But doesn't matter because it was a crash anyway. As the buzzer now goes, so that's time up for freestyle. As we see there, a lovely contra loop there. Perfect shot. And beautifully landed from Nicola, but I'm not sure how that will count. That was pretty tight, and he's absolutely stoked
about
on it.
Nice.
Lorenzo now, back roll. Lovely, elegant grab there, and lands it as well. Pleased with that one. Things are getting good.
They must go on to the beach for a kite swap, because now on those kites they must be really overpowered. And now it's gonna be time for wave action.
Massive move there from Lorenzo. Plenty of height. Heavy landing, but does manage to get out of it. But Nicola, I think, with actually my favourite move of the heat, but I don't know if it was going to count. It's a tough one because we did hear the buzz go. And I'm not, it was sort of borderline if it actually was within the time frame or not. You can see here just how little space these guys have to launch and land their kites. They're coming right up onto the ramp now.
There is no beach left anymore. So
both riders opting for a change of equipment. Yeah, Nicola, I don't think that trick's counting.
That would be...
That's going to be a shame.
Yeah, a shame for him, because it was such a good move, and that will put him in a very good position, where now it's like Ayrton in the previous hit. Without any scores in the freestyle part, it's going to be very rough to gain enough points.
Yeah, it's going to be, as you mentioned, really, really hard.
Just make the hit extra complicated.
So now we move on to the wave. So we have 2 scores on the board for Lorenzo. Unfortunately, at the moment, nothing coming in from the panel for Nicola. So he needs to get a 12.04 to at least advance into first, but that has to come from at least 2 waves. Lorenzo still has a score that he can additionally add on to what he already has. So if you were to put your money on anyone at the moment, you would certainly be putting your money on Lorenzo, just because of the position he's in after those freestyle moves. But anything can happen out there.
Yeah, Nico got some good skills on the wave, so we never know. Like now, because the wind is changed onshore, also he will be able to ride the right, I think, and do some airs, some maneuver, like air reverse maybe. So let's see what Nicolas can do on those waves.
Yeah, he's going to need to do some wave moves, because that trick has been confirmed that it was out of time. So he did do that trick once the freestyle was over, which is really unfortunate for him.
Just
one of his best tricks actually of his competition.
Yeah, definitely. He really went for it. Look, he's going in the right, doing airs maneuver. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, work to do now as Lorenzo is starting to look over that left shoulder there, dropping in as you see, puts on the brakes. Gets a nice big turn, hacks up against the wall face there, gets some speed, some momentum to go through that section of the wave before cancelling out. Tough ride.
Yeah, it's hard to manage the control on the kite with that much wind on the wave, but looks like the wave definitely got steeper, bigger, and it's only better for the show.
Nicola now going out, needs to get some big scores because he is in trouble.
Yeah, look how much current there is when he's close to the shore.
Yeah, some wave scores dropping now for Lorenzo, around just below a 4. Nico just coming in below a 3, as all of the fans are here down on the beach. It's super busy now. As soon as that sun's now come out, it's just attracted a hell of a lot more people. I mean, before it was busy enough even in the rain, and now it's going to be rammed down there for these final heats. We've got approximately 5 minutes left of this heat, so plenty of time still for someone like Nico.
Look at this wave. It's really pumping now.
He's got to get past that section. Yeah, he decided nope.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna work.
Not for me. You can just hear the wind here in the booth. There's Lorenzo now making his way back upwind. Nicola here on that 7 meter, absolutely loaded.
He's gonna go for the left.
Yeah, he's gonna ride backside. It's gonna close out on him. Nice turn though.
Oh, unfortunately cannot finish it.
Essentially, he wanted to try and drop in on that wave, you know, at least 5 to 10 seconds earlier.
Yeah.
Speaking with Hendrik as well, he was mentioning you essentially you want to try and time the wave like earlier than you actually should anticipate. Yeah. Just because it's so fast, before you've even done your first turn, it's starting to break.
Exactly.
So if you can, yeah, pre sort of go beforehand,
yeah,
get a turn before it's really looking like a wave itself, then you could be, you know, you're in a better position.
Yeah, it's all about anticipation. Actually, you're right.
So plenty of you watching the stream now, big numbers. Firstly, welcome. This is day number 4 here of the GKA, the Defender, GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. We're in, if you're wondering where we are up in Germany on the island of Sylt, one of the longest running water sport events in Europe. It's been going for years, and also the windsurfing comes here, and I bet they'll be loving conditions like this because our kiters are going mad for it. Local time is now 3:20 in the afternoon. There are no signs of the wind dropping. The tide certainly will not be dropping at the moment because we're pretty much now bang on high tide. So these are the conditions that we're going to be having for the rest of the day. As Nicola and Lorenzo just waiting, as we probably have around 2.5 minutes left. Great crowd here in Sylt. I mean, how did you find it as a rider, Theo, with this sort of crowd? I mean, there's plenty to do off and on the water. You know, we've got signing sessions, we've got people, you know, just really keen and show a great interest in the sport.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people just are discovering kite surfing, and also they really like to see the action. They really enjoy it. I think just the fact that you have different factors about freestyle, wave. I mean, it's very interesting for the public, and they really love to share and discover all about the sport and our lifestyle, kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, Lorenzo on a good wave, huh?
Yeah,
got
really nice
turn.
wave.
Nice. That. Oh, unfortunately.
Oh, he's managed. Oh, I think he kept it there.
But I mean, Lorenzo in a very, very good position. For Nicolas, it's gonna be really rough at the moment. This really showcased how important is it to score the first freestyle tricks, have a good score on the ball, or at least one score, because...
Oh, nice there from
nice.
Nicola. Look at that wave just come. Thought he was going to get swallowed there. Okay, so about 30 seconds left now of this heat. And Lorenzo Casati is going to be the rider to take victory here. It's looking pretty much impossible now for Nicola to get anywhere near. He's got to get 15.16. So that is an improvement on both of his scores, which essentially won't probably happen with the final seconds remaining. So there he is on your screen. Lorenzo Casati doesn't know it yet, but he will most likely be taking third place. And I can confirm that now as we are going. Moving over now to the final, which will take place because these riders are done and dusted. That's the time. That's the end of the road for them. Well done to Lorenzo. Up next, we have the men's final. Gabriel Benetton against James Carew. Okay, this is the time that we've all been waiting for. The final here of the men's kite surf at the Defender GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Sylt. Gabriel Benetton against James Carew. Who is it going to be? Let us know in the comments now. Who do you reckon is going to take it? Are we going to see the more technical side of freestyle better, the more powerful and sort of storm approach that James Carew brings when he rides? And then we're going to go both into the wave riding, backside riding for James Carew as well here at this spot. As you were mentioning, you're a backside rider yourself, Teo. It's a little bit challenging at times.
It is, but like a few hours the wind changed. It's a bit more onshore, so you're almost able to ride the right. Sorry, so it means you can be front side for James. That could be a big advantage too now. And looks like now it's almost a battle of freestyle against big air. Let's see who will take it.
All right, 30 seconds now. So there you can see Gabriel Benetton. He is the rider with the blue lycra, riding the core kite. So keep your eyes on him. 46 knots now out there is what our wind station is saying. Absolutely nuking, exactly what we want to see for a men's final. These guys want it windy, they want it wavy, and guess what? They've got them both. So here we go. James Carew as well will be out there riding the duotone kit. We'll shortly be shooting over to him. But it's systems go now as we hear the buzzer beat. Men's final of the second event stop of the year is James Carew going absolutely to the moon.
Flying so high.
And he lands it.
What a clean landing.
James Carew starting things off early as I hear the crowd also in the corner of my ear. Gabriel Benetton, James Carew going for that back roll. No kite loop there. Plenty of tic-tacs coming down. Loops that kite at the perfect time with a soft landing. Essentially, that's where you want to try and land. You know, a little bit closer to the beach because then the waves have broken. It's a little bit less choppy.
Yeah, it's a flatter part.
Yeah, exactly. Starts to flatten off a little bit. So James Carew there with the first trick coming down. Scores on the doors coming your way very shortly. Gabriel now going for one of his higher freestyle moves as he rides away from that one as well. He'll be happy with that. We haven't actually seen him do much big air style. More going, as we mentioned, at the technical sort of frontside three shove-its. But James Carew back roll with a contra loop board off. Did he loop the kite though? Let's just double check maybe if we get to manage to see that again. But if not, we go move on to the other moves that are taking place. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Gabriel try his signature 10-point trick.
Yeah, exactly. I would not even be surprised if he try a quadruple front roll. Because actually the shove it, triple front roll shove it in this wind could be tricky. Because as soon as you try to shove it, the board can spin and you can lose control on it. But the quadruple front roll, I think he can go for it and he can land it. So in this win, it's possible. Let's see.
That would be an event to remember. 2 world first in competition landed. As we focus at the moment on Gabriel. Size is at 6.
It is on the 6, yeah. I guess he secured their first score with a back roll at the beginning, but now he's gonna go big, I guess.
So James Carew. Watching Gabriel
front
here.
Roll, triple front roll. No, not landing it.
Yeah, not getting quite the pop that he was hoping for. Very windy conditions out there as James opens up nicely on a good score. The double front roll there from Gabriel is a 7.17. So currently sitting in first place. James has 2 scores to drop, which they now do, as does a second from Gabriel. So now we've got some scores on the boards coming your way. It's James sitting on 15, Gabriel on 11.84. That's made up from a back roll board off and a double front roll. James, however, made up from a contra loop back roll board off, which was that last move we saw him do, and also a front roll tic-tac. 3 tricks each for all of our riders. Another contra loop back roll tic-tac this time for James, just bumping himself up to 15.50. As now you can see on your screen, top left-hand side, the live scores. James now loading up, goes up, back roll. And that won't be an improvement on any of his scores, so we can forget about that one as we will shift focus over to Gabriel. 1, 2, 3.
Landing
it. Yeah, very nice. Yeah. Okay, so interesting to see the score that comes up here because his double front roll was a 7.17, so it's got to be up in the high 8s.
Yeah, surely.
If he's going around twice and it's 7.17, he's gone around 3 times, successful and clean as well with a nice bit of height. Good power. You can see here, really committed into the move. Great kite control.
Yeah, that's going to be a very good score for him.
And that's pretty much going to put him a little bit closer to James. Will it put him into first place? That is another question. The other factor that we have to consider is, you know, doing a move like that in these conditions makes it so much harder.
Yeah, especially the wind is very gusty at the moment. To find the right pop also, it's hard, so...
Yeah, good score coming in here for Gabriel. It's knocked out the double front roll for 7.17. It's up in the 9s. 9.18 there for Gabriel Benetton. He's now on a 13.85. So for him, he needs to try and look to improve that back roll board off or tick another family, tick another category. James, on the other hand, has 2 scoring tricks in the high 7s. We've seen him hit higher. He's here on your screen. He'll be jumping left foot forward, which is what he does pretty much most of the time. Huge, big beach breaks now coming in. This is the final on day number 4 for the men. Women still have to go onto the water. TBC when they'll be going on as we watch Gabrielle here again. That looked like the double front roll.
Yeah.
Okay, so now focus. Keep your focus on James because this guy is riding with pure power as he goes up.
He's
Back
go
roll
big.
with
Oh,
a loop.
missing the boards. Unfortunately for him.
Just falling out the sky there. Gabriel's double front roll there that he scored isn't enough to... Obviously, he's done a triple front roll, hasn't he? So that is the most impressive move that we've seen so far from him.
Now Gabriel has
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, the thing is, he has to go for at least the double front shove it to improve his 4.67 because now, obviously, the triple front roll improve it on the double front roll. So he has to go for another trick to get the second score.
Yeah, we've got about 90 seconds left in this heat as well, so there's not a lot of time now. So Gabriel, as you mentioned perfectly there, he really does need to try and get an improve. If he can get right on the cusp with James here, just about manages to grab his board.
Almost recover in the air, but he lost it at the end.
Yeah, this final minute now is going to be really, really interesting. If one of them can get one more trick, James here has come in.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be switching to the wave part.
Yeah, it's time for the waves now. So,
but both of them are very capable of scoring a lot, big scores on the wave part. So nothing is done yet.
No, not at all. I mean, there's not a lot in it. 1.66 worth of points in between these two riders. You can see there, James. Both riders looking pretty knackered.
It looks like Gabriel is going to stay on the 6 meter.
Yeah, they've got time. They've got a minute to get back out on the water. Gabriel just changing the boards. Maybe doesn't have anything lower than a 6. Good job he didn't lose it, as you said.
Surely. Now it's important to get back upwind because the current pushes so fastly downwind.
No, this is not maybe what James wants. A bit of a problem here.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, not ideal for James if that is a line tangle when he's trying to redo his lines. Yeah.
Oh, they should have checked it before. That's unfortunate for him. You don't want to lose any second in the final, and this is what's
look at
happening.
that. I mean, I wouldn't want to be a caddy now for James Carew. That is pressure at its finest. Because the buzzer's now gone as well. So the wave, we're underway now with the waves, and he really wants to try and have that kite under his belt as well. Gabriel at the moment hasn't ridden any waves. He'll be looking out the corner of his eye thinking, yep, I like the look of this. Okay, James now. Kite's launched.
You think he went with a tangle in the line? Looks, I don't know. Look like he's not happy with the...
This is interesting now. Let's see. Maybe we can see if there's a tangle or not.
Yeah, to me it looks like there is a tangle. There is.
Yeah?
I think so.
Okay, well this is going to get interesting now. James potentially going back out onto the water with crossed lines. Gabriel doesn't have a trick coming, or sorry, a wave score at the moment. His 13.85 made up of those 2 scores above. Is there a tangle in those lines? So hard to see in this conditions.
Yeah.
Sure doesn't look like it, but he's still fiddling around, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely, huh?
Yeah, there's definitely something happening there for James. He's not happy in the slightest right as it's going on.
Now Gabriela's time is well positioned, waiting for the right wave.
Yeah, he is. He's in a good position here. James making his way to where he wants to go. Is Gabriel now dropping into the first wave? Okay, so here we go. Eyes on Gabriel. Nice little check turn to start. That's the first turn. Not the nicest of waves. Decides against it. James here. Plenty of D-power on that kite. If James is D-powering a 7, then you know it's windy.
Yeah, I see the line tangle, I believe.
Yeah. So we've got a tangle in the lines now for James, but not phasing him in the slightest. As he gets a nice 2 turns there and times it beautifully with the pocket there.
Still ripping those waves.
Still ripping, as you say, yeah, all the way into the beach. As he is kiting with cross lines, tangled lines. Yeah. Yeah, 100% there's a tangle there.
Yeah. Oh, look at this wave.
Bomb.
Oh, good section right now.
Bang,
Boom.
hits it. Really nice.
Perfect.
You can see looping the kite, going for that next turn. Has the wave run away from him?
Still gonna go till the end. Another turn.
Really nice turn there, yeah.
Oh, he's right above the pier.
This is going to be tight. Okay, so Gabriel Benetton and James Crude still have scores coming your way for waves. We have a 0.73 for Gabriel, but he'll be looking to improve on that for obvious reasons, and it's looking like that last wave of his is going to do so. Still, that last wave from James that we saw him ride from top to bottom hasn't dropped yet. That's why there is no score there for the third. As you can see now, James watching on. There is Ayrton Cozzolino going out, I believe, in round to Niccolo, wasn't he? As James now dropping in for his next wave.
Yeah, maybe one good section here. Does he get it? Comebacks on the right.
You see there, both the 2 waves sort of forming into one as he's really milking this one until the shallows. Lovely little turn there. Somehow just keeps going and gets every last drop of wave as he makes his way back out towards the edge of the competition area. Gabriel now 14.58, James 15.50 with waves to drop. Gabriel now having a really nice score coming his way. Keep your eyes on the score, keep your eyes on that 0.73. Okay, focus goes again onto James. No score in the change, no change in the score, sorry. James Carew riding with tangled lines after a little bit of a hiccup when he came in to switch from his freestyle gear into his wave gear.
Yeah, imagine that won't put less pressure on your shoulder when this happens. You just arrive changing kite.
If you're his caddy, you're going to get the sack.
Yeah, definitely. Okay.
Gabriel now locked and loaded.
Okay.
Not one of Gabriel's best waves there. And James here on a really nice one.
A lot of power. One more section.
Beautiful open turn.
I think he's going to push this wave till the end. Try to
That's
higher the
turn.
score.
Little 4th turn as now you can see it's starting to get into that messy section. Where he does go down.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 minutes left now, so this is where it's really going to start to get juicy. 2 minutes left to decide our event winner here in Sylt. So much up for grabs. You've got points towards the world ranking at the end of the year. It's the first event of the year for James. Gabriel has been absolutely shredding for quite a while now. He is the only rider to score a perfect 10 in the heat that we saw yesterday. Who deserves it? Who wants it more? Is it going to be Gabriel Benetton looking for his first event win, or is it going to be James Carew, the comeback king after his injury in Tarifa just a year ago, exactly a year ago, where he claimed his Big Air World Championship, now looking to get a Sylt event win here, but Gabriel now locked and loaded on this wave.
Yeah, he's super power on the kite and doesn't look that easy. But he's really maximizing that wave till the end.
Okay, look at the score change. Look at the score change now. Gabriel Benetton has gone into first place with a 6.50 wave score. He is now in first place. James Carew with a 3.93. So he sits now behind in second. 2 freestyle tricks, 1 wave trick. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, there is another score coming our way for James Carew on one of the waves, and it's looking better than his 3.93. Not validated yet, but it's going to make things incredibly interesting. James Carew needs a 0.93 in addition, and he's going to get it here potentially as he's riding yet another wave.
Oh, that could be a good one. Let's see, can he catch up the right section?
45 seconds remaining. Gabriel Benetton in first, James Carew in second. Keep your eyes on the score. Final moments now in this final. What a final it's been.
Ooh,
incredible conditions. Big spray
Oh,
from James as he's getting right
out
towards the end. And you can see as well, just at the end there's been a change of score. 5.58 from James Carew. Might have just given him the win on one of those previous scores. There are scores coming our way from both riders on those last waves. Do not go anywhere. We need to confirm this before we can announce our event winner. Teo, talk to me about that final. How did you find that? Who's got it for you?
I don't know, it's pretty, I think it's very, very close, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think Gabriel was a lot in control till the end. Maybe James managed to get the right wave, the right scores to take the first place. To me, I think that's James probably gonna make it. But yeah, it looks like it can be very, very close.
I mean, it's incredibly tight. If we look at some of the scores there, you can see Capucine there, just keeping Gabriel down, actually, feet on the floor. Like we said, we've had 40 knots, but what an incredible final. That's the great thing about having a mixed format like this, is that we see them both rip on freestyle and also on wave. That's the best wave sort of 10 minutes we've had from any heat today, you know, and maybe at the time of the day with the swell and the time of the tide as well, it just all linked in perfectly. And we are waiting for confirmation. As you can see there, our media team for the GKA waiting patiently. No one knows at the moment who's gone through. The only people that could potentially know are our judges in the judge tower, who are now finalizing the scores. The best wave score that I see currently comes from Gabriel with a 6.50. I do see a 5.58 from James as well, so he's not that too far back. Where Gabriel could struggle is on that 4.67 back roll board off freestyle move. As you mentioned, he really did want that double front roll shove it.
Unfortunately, didn't manage to get 2 different tricks on the freestyle parts with really high scores. Because obviously the triple front roll went super high in terms of scoring, but yeah, the back roll was just not enough to maybe get enough total score. Look, James looks very happy.
Yeah, I think there is potential there that it could be that guy. Waiting for confirmation still. As Lucas Silla there, our photographer for the GKA, getting that raw emotion from James. Has he won? Sure looks like it, but we haven't had the green light yet.
Look like the caddy is still happy that if he's winning,
because
if not, he's in trouble, big trouble.
Yeah, his job is safe. Yeah, he's still on the books.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and it's official. James Carew has won here in Sylt. And you can see just how much it means to him after a year out of competition. And not only is James Crew got a smile from ear to ear, the caddy's got a smile from ear to ear.
Yeah.
Ayrton is super chuffed for his good friend, ex-teammate as well. And all that hard work that's gone into that time away from competing, you know, seeing everybody achieve what he wanted to try and achieve in the last year, and all those event wins from the likes of Ayrton and Pedro back in Morocco. You know, James had to sit on the sidelines, completely switched everything off, is what he told us. He said he didn't have anything to do with it. He focused on himself, and focus on yourself is what he has done, because he is the event winner here in Sylt.
Yeah, that was definitely the right strategy. Now he's definitely back in the game. So next stop gonna be very exciting.
Yeah, being able to discard as well that first event of the year and have this one now as an event win.
Well, imagine, probably James gonna discard match 2.
Yeah, Nicola there congratulating James. We're going to try and, I think, maybe if we can get a potential interview with James, but let's just see how we go. Sure is getting a plenty of congratulations as he's getting lifted up now. As he is the winner here in Sylt.
I think we're going to go to the beach podium. Yeah, that's what I was What is the podium?
James, applause, congratulations. What a day. Tell me, how do you feel? Take your breath. No. Ich würde sagen, diese Verschnaufpause nutzen wir nochmal für einen extra lauten Applaus für James Crew.
I'm a big believer in self-belief. All the way leading up to here, for 1 year, all I've been thinking about is this moment right here. I had a pretty big surgery 1 year ago, 2 days ago. So just to be here right now for me is huge. As they say, the scars make the man, and this is all I've been thinking about for 1 year, so dreams come true.
Also nochmal einen riesen Applaus. Wir haben es ja immer wieder gesagt, schwere Verletzung für James Crew. Und er sagt, es war ein Traum für ihn, überhaupt hier zu sein. Aber ich glaube, jetzt holen wir auch mal die anderen Finalisten zu uns auf die Bühne. Auch die haben einen riesen Applaus verdient. Nikolai Abadje auf Platz 4 aus Bulgarien. Lorenzo Cassati aus Spanien. Und dann fehlt uns nur noch Gabriel Paddington. Der zweite Finalist, der also hier den zweiten Platz belegt hat. Und auch da kommt er, und auch für ihn nochmal einen riesen Applaus. So you guys have, yeah, we want to talk to you guys, but we make some pictures first maybe. So boys move together for some nice pictures. Und das muss jetzt alles ganz genau sortiert werden. Und damit die Jungs auch richtig lachen und grinsen, würde ich sagen, kommt aus dem Background hier jetzt nochmal von den vom Brandenburger Publikum ein Riesenapplaus für die Top 4, für Nikolai Walter, für Lorenzo Cazzati, für Gabriel Benetton und James Carew. Einen Riesenapplaus nochmal, tolle Bilder, die wir hier sehen. Mit James Carew haben wir schon gesprochen. Und dann wollen wir doch auch nochmal mit dem Zweitplatzierten sprechen. Gabriel, I thought you would be smiling a little bit more after this final. I mean, the second place is amazing. The conditions have been amazing. Tell us a little bit, how did it go for you? How do you feel right now?
Yeah, I feel good. I did a good competition. But at the final, the wind got crazy strong. But I'm happy with my performance.
Okay, also Riesenapplaus. Auch man hört, glaube ich, so ein bisschen raus. So ganz 100%ig ist die Freude nicht. Before the final, we already measured wind speeds up to 50 knots. Did you have a feeling how windy it was?
I don't even know, but I was on a 6 meter, like super overpowered, something I never seen in my life.
Okay, I believe that, and also the wave size has been pretty amazing.
Yeah, the waves were big. That's it.
Okay, der Junge ist, glaube ich, noch ein bisschen überwältigt. Ich würde sagen, nochmal einen Riesenapplaus für Gabriel Benetton. Gestern mit der 10, heute auch mit fantastischen Sprüngen. Thank you very much. Lorenzo, third place for you. Happy?
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, you had some big air time, especially actually once before the final. We've seen you starting in the air time right here upwind and then flying for, I don't know, 150 meters. Tell us a little bit, is it dangerous? Does it feel always completely controlled, or was it a little bit on the edge today?
Yeah, I mean, for sure, when the wind gets super strong, it can get a little bit extreme and dangerous. But yeah, I train every day for this condition, and this is what I love: to strong wind, to fly high. So yeah, this is just my best condition.
Second place, yeah, Riesenapplaus, second place on the floor, third place now in Kite-Surf. Lots to celebrate tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, congratulations once again, Nikolai. It was a bummer, your last jump. It was super nice. You were celebrating them. We did it as well. And it was just a bit too late.
Yeah, well, yeah. I'm happy I landed it. Unfortunately, it was a bit out of time, but yeah, had a really good time on the water.
Yeah, you seem to be really happy. So fourth place for you is certainly a success.
Yeah, I'm really happy to get so far. Super happy that we had these crazy conditions to show what strapless kitesurfing is. And yeah, super happy for everyone that's here, everyone that's there, and yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes it's also a matter of technique. In the quarterfinal against Anton Cosolino, I guess you did the right thing. You didn't try the most complicated moves. You did it a little bit easy, but you landed your jumps, and that was possibly the reason that you advanced.
Yeah, it was at the end. You know, Ayrton, he's the best in our sport. He's such a legend and such a cool guy. So yeah, it's really special to pass a heat against him, and yeah, just things worked out this time.
Ja, grandiose Show. Also hier haben wir die besten vier. Man muss aber sagen, wir haben jetzt seit 3 Tagen von insgesamt über 50 Teilnehmerinnen und Teilnehmern wirklich eine unglaubliche Show gesehen. Und ich würde sagen, liebes Brandenburger Publikum, jetzt nochmal einen finalen, unglaublich lauten Applaus für alle Teilnehmer und natürlich für unsere Finalisten beim Defender GKA Kite-Surf World Cup 2024. Thank you very much. So, die Jungs sind jetzt erstmal entlassen, die können sich umziehen und wir warten natürlich auf Nachrichten, ob das heute noch weitergeht. Aber wir haben es ja schon gehört, selbst für die besten Männer, James GKA, würde ich sagen, eher 90 Kilo Klassik. Ich kann mir fast nicht vorstellen, dass die Damen heute noch aufs Wasser geschickt werden. Also offizielle Durchsage seitens der Wettfahrtleitung. In Sachen Damenwettkampf gibt es in 5 Minuten. Und die Jungs, die stehen hier, werden noch ein bisschen gefilmt, sind glücklich, wir sind glücklich. Was für ein Tag. Und ich würde sagen, darunter spielen wir jetzt schon wieder ein bisschen Musik, um diese schöne Stimmung noch ein bisschen zu untermalen.
Drin. Aber die letzte. Hallo, ich stemme jetzt. Die ist jetzt noch live drauf, oder nicht? Hallo Leute.
You're the manager now? Huh? Let's go!
Yo, okay. Congratulations to this victory. How do you feel?
Well, I'm still not even sure how I feel. Just being here in this moment, here at this competition for me was already a huge win. I wasn't sure if I fully believed I would take this, but you know that's just how it is. Sometimes you gotta push yourself beyond what you believe.
So what was the best moment for you on this heat?
On this heat, it was a mess. There was no good moments. My bar in the start was crooked. I couldn't really jump, and then at the end, when I picked up my next kite, it was all twisted. So this heat didn't feel good from the beginning.
You have a long history behind this victory. Can you shortly tell us about this?
Yeah, actually 1 year ago, from 2 days ago, I was in the hospital. I just come out of a big surgery, so everybody told me I would not be here. I cannot even count how many people told me that I would not be here right now. And yeah, here I am winning.
So this is a real miracle. How do you celebrate this?
We'll see how we celebrate later.
Please tell me.
No, the celebration will come later. You know, the year's not over. It's time to reflect and reset and get ready for the next one.
So what's the next step?
The next step is the world title. You know, I'm coming for everything this year. I want to get back everything that I lost.
Okay, we keep our fingers crossed. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Welt übertragen wird, auf RAN, auf Join, auf der Webseite der GKA World Tour. Und dann haben wir natürlich heute noch ein paar Highlights. Wir haben noch das deutsche Team später bei uns auf der Bühne. Wir haben noch eine Signature Hour bei Defender.
Ich darf gerne im On ein bisschen bewegen, die Leute zeigen. Bis drauf.
Die Top-Athleten werden übrigens im Anschluss hier bei Defender im Pavillon für Autogramme bereitstehen.
Dass man die mitzieht, weißt du?
Hier stehen gerade Leute vor mir.
Entschuldigung, wir brauchen hier ein bisschen Platz. Entschuldigung. Noch einmal mit auf die Bühne gehen, bitte. Großer. Und ein Gegenschuss über die Schulter vom Australier. Gegenschuss Publikum, weißt du? Ja.
So here we go. We are now wrapping things up here in Sylt, and what an amazing competition. I've been perfectly joined here by Theo, one of the competitors who has thoroughly been with me throughout all the final heats. It's been great, hasn't it?
It was a pleasure. Thanks, man, for having me here. It was really sick commentating with you, and what action we had for the final and mini-final. And it's not done yet, huh? There is the ladies that's going to come.
Yeah, I think the ladies are going to be later on tomorrow or on Sunday, because conditions now absolutely firing. So stay tuned on all the socials. As for today, that is it. The event is over for the men. It's James Carew who takes first place after, as he mentioned, a whole year out. Will he be able to take the world title this year? Plenty more events to wait and see until we find out. Stay tuned, follow our socials. We'll be back with the women's final over the weekend.